What do you get when you jingle Santa's balls?
Jingle balls, obviously.
A white Christmas.
I don't get it.
Okay.
Are you implying that Santa's balls are white?
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
What if he tans nude at the beach? How do you know? Maybe he's black from the waist down. How do you know what color Santa's balls are?
Oh my god. Okay, don't worry about it. Let's go play our London only match.
You should never tell me a dirty joke. I don't like, you know, it's 2023. We should imply what color Santa's balls are.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
that's what we were, yeah.
Is that not the joke? I'm
might get that
21
one.
years old. I want to get the joke. Can you tell me the joke, please?
What's a chess player's favorite TV show?
What?
Pawn Stars. I didn't write these, okay?
Oh god. Oh god.
How do you make a chessboard laugh? Check.
How?
Tell it a nightmare joke. Why did the chess player go to jail? It's really bad. It's really, really bad, okay?
Yeah, that's why I gave up on guessing it.
Because they can't control their pawn addiction.
It does not even make sense. How did the chess player propose
To their partner.
on a castle?
No. They got down on one knee and said, "Will you be my mate?"
Uh-huh. I don't think it would work.
Yeah, you think chess players are getting girlfriends?
Okay. We can skip that one.
Yeah.
What I have in my hands here
Yep.
are just some little baby noodles. So these are month-old reticulated pythons. Let's go ahead and bring them.
Yeah, I can hold it.
I'm gonna just support their body.
Support their bodies.
Yes.
You can show them to stream.
Hello.
We love snakies.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of feels like it's choking me.
Oh, she's not holding it.
Okay, this is. She's not
That's just her
trying
body
to.
weight on
That's just. She's just this heavy. Okay, great.
My baby
I feel like I'm getting joked.
Oh my god, Nemo, you are actually fearless.
Alright, now I can go on to this side.
Can I tap out?
Oh my god.
No, it's okay.
Nemo,
I got it.
holy moly. Oh my god.
So lean forward.
Oh my god. This is insane.
Happy 420. Do you know what 420 is?
420?
Yeah.
No.
You don't know what 420 stands for?
No, I don't.
Oh my god, chat. He doesn't know what 420 stands for.
Wait, what does 420 stand for?
Yeah, it stands for April 20th. Of course. That's what it stands for. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
You have to update me.
Do you know what 69 stands for?
Yeah.
Okay. 420 is when you smoke
that-
weed. Yeah, and it's like 420.
Oh, I think I've actually heard about that.
Okay.
I didn't know it was 420.
Alright, you go.
I'm thinking if I move my queen here,
Oh, wait. Where?
like, I'll move it to e10.
E10. Where's E10? Wait.
Nothing.
Wait, where is E10? I'm so confused.
Nothing. It's not on the board actually.
Wait, was that a nuts joke or something that I missed?
No. That'd be weird and out of pocket. Anyway.
Look at the chat and Nemo's Twitch channel, loving every minute. 10-6-6. She's gonna have to dodge a lot of bullets here. Pulte for now looking for a king, a 10, or a 7. Plenty of backdoor draws, including the 3-3. Needs a king, 10, 7, or 3, or this tournament is over. And this tournament is over. Nemo gets the job done. She's stunned, but she's the champion.
Thank you so much, Pulte. It was a pleasure to play against you. Thank you.
Nice
Thank
job.
you. Oh my god.
Spend it wisely.
I will. Okay, 5 push-ups. You guys ready? Ah! Oh my god, I'm slipping. Okay, I'm gonna do it against the doorway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, workout for the day done. Oh. Whew. Like, I truly don't understand. Like, where is this leg going? Okay, so I think it goes like this, right? And then you want to get into like this position. Like, I think that's what we're trying to. Ta-da! See? My little fist? It fits perfectly. Proof that I punched it. Like, my fists aren't very big. They fit perfectly into each of these holes. And that's why my hand is like beyond bruised. They're quite bad. Oh shit, I should play this. Fudge. Wait, I checkmated? Wow, I'm a genius! Oh, planned! Oh, know who this is. Your girlfriend? For Tasha's girlfriend? Wait, actually, I was fully joking. I was entirely memeing. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. He's dating a chess player? Good for him, I guess. I don't know if that's a good for him in Polish culture. Alright, hello everyone. There's a little bit of a cat booty chilling in front of me. Buddy, have you thought about maybe not sitting directly in front of my monitors? Alright, bye. Okay, hi guys. Well, I am back. It took me a little bit longer than I thought to get back from the IRL stream, but I hope you guys are all doing well. This is vintage Ow! No! Ow! Alright, he's no longer allowed in here. Ah! Ow! Ow! Gel time! Ow! Look at those. Fuck. Ow! That hurts so much. I used to have this exact same shirt. I probably have it in a couple sizes smaller, but it is vintage Ralph Lauren. Not Ralph Lauren. Maybe? It is Ralph Lauren, I think. It's like a polo type shirt. I just found it somewhere, and I think it looks really cute. So, yeah, it's pretty awesome. So, anyways, I rather like that. But Katsko is annoying, and now he completely destroyed my, like, whatever you call it, like, what I was thinking about. So he is banned again. No problem. What was I saying? He bit me. He literally bit me as we went live. And now it hurts. Which is really annoying. Oh, yeah, what I was gonna say. We're back from the IRL stream. I hope you guys had the fun IRL stream. We are going to be doing more IRL streams in the very near future when I go to Paris and stuff like that. And it should be a really, really, really good time. But for now, we have a little chess TV, so we are going to be doing a viewer arena. And then we're going to play some poker. So, it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm really excited. I'm a little annoyed about Katsko. I was hoping that he would be willing to help us out on this stream over here today, but he is alas not going to. And we are going to be... I think tomorrow... I don't think I'm streaming tomorrow. So the next time I stream is hopefully, fingers crossed, going to be IRL in Paris. But with the weather being better and stuff, I know the last time I was in Paris, we weren't really able to have any IRL streams because of the weather. So once again, now that the weather is improving in all aspects of the in all areas of the world, it's going to become spring. We're gonna have probably not the most EU friendly streams because I'm still gonna be streaming really late at night to be NA friendly, but they're gonna be EU friendlier. Let's go with that. They're gonna be EU friendlier for sure. So yeah, it's getting sunnier basically all around the world. As you guys saw, Toronto even today wasn't that nice, but at least it was a little bit sunnier, which is kind of good. Also, where did I put my phone? I'm actually not sure. Well, I don't think I really need it today. But what I wanted to say is I am really excited about the return of the IRL streams. I think they looked pretty good. It looks like the quality is, if not better, at least the same as it was previously. So I think that's really good. But yeah, I'm really excited about all the IRL streams that are gonna come. Like, I've been missing IRL streams. It's been a hard winter, honestly. I think with winter sometimes in Toronto, I forget how bad the seasonal depression is in Toronto. Like, I definitely, part of the reason why I didn't want to live in Toronto after I like dropped out of university was so that I could have some nicer weather, but then I moved back and I like forgot about how annoying it can sometimes be. So yeah. Anyways, I'm pretty glad that the weather is good. I was supposed to go to New York the end of this month for my modeling camp, but unfortunately we are not able to do it. And it's been pushed back to May, but I'm still going to be in New York in May, which is nicer weather in May anyway, so yeah, I'll be in New York in May, but I don't know if we're gonna do any chess. It will just mostly be like my modeling stuff and photo shoots and all that. But we'll see, we'll see. I try to make time to do like one IRL chess somewhere, but we'll figure it out if we're able to. Thanks, good luck. I need it. I took digitals and I ended up not submitting them to any agency because I just hated them so much. I was just like, I can't. So anyways, I haven't even told my team that, but I literally like, I don't know. Sometimes I just really don't like the way certain pictures look or lighting or something, and then it just never sees the light of the day. But at least I got to make a vlog out of it, which is good. But yeah, anyways, sorry, I'm really looking forward to the modeling camp because it's really gonna teach me like how to pose properly. And sometimes, like, I had this conversation with what's it called? What are they called? Like sports personal trainers. He's kind of like a personal trainer, but he also helps with other stuff. Anyways, I was having a talk with a personal trainer and they were like, yeah, your posture is a little bit like off. And I was like, oh. And it makes sense. It literally makes sense because I was looking at the pictures and it feels like I'm like, even when I'm trying to be like naps. Anyways, things that I've never really noticed before. I was like, oh shit, you kind of have a point there. Like, I get what you mean. I can see that my posture is not exactly off. Now, I agree with you though, Kansu. Yeah, absolutely. Like, it's not whether or not I like it, it's whether or not the person receiving the picture likes it. But then the question becomes like, okay, but do I want to submit something that I don't think is the best, right? And for me, doing something well just means that I want to submit something that is the best version that I can get it without spending, obviously, like tens of thousands of dollars and millions of hours and stuff like that. So I think it's just like, you know, looking at those pictures, I didn't really love them enough to submit them, so I didn't submit them. But I don't know. It's okay. It's not that big of a deal, basically. Like, it's just not that big of a deal. Even if I have been approached by, like, agencies and stuff. It's just, I haven't really had time. Like, unless it's one of the ones that I really want to work with, I just won't really have that much time. So, it's also just about finding, like, this is the perfect fit. I'm going to do exactly this and all that stuff. Yeah. I do. I love modeling. I love planning out photo shoots. I love, like, all of the setup and stuff for it. So it's just a matter of being, like, getting to a scale where it actually makes sense for me to do, because my time is so valuable. Like, I just don't have a lot of time. Like, for example, anytime I have a little bit of free time, I just gotta study poker and all that stuff. For mood boards, I use Canva and Pinterest. It depends. Like, am I pitching something or am I doing it for my own inspo? So yeah, stuff like that. But I'm really excited about poker. So that's what we're actually going to be doing today. We're going to be doing some poker. So today's going to be a lot of fun. We have a viewer arena for chess. Let me get that set up actually. If I had more time in my life, I would approach modeling so differently if I had more time in my life. I just don't think I really have time in my life to like do something like without making sure the very first time I do it is to the best of my ability. Does that make sense? Like if I had time, I would just take a lot more. If I had time, I would do a lot more like not necessarily unpaid work, but I would just be much more open to doing things. Like just do things. Like I would do this photo shoot, I would do that photo shoot, I would go to New York, I would like just plan stuff out. I just don't have the time for that. And everything I do, if I travel, it has to be planned from the time I land until the time I leave. Like every single hour is like time blocked out, slotted. If it goes overtime, then it's really stressful. But if I had more time, I'd just be able to kind of like, you know, I wouldn't be on such a pressure. Like if I do a 3-hour photo shoot, I have my photo shoots planned from like, let's say I'm shooting from noon until 3 p.m. I have to do, okay, noon to noon 30 are my digitals, like in the swimsuit. And then from 12:30 to 12:45, it's going to be in my jeans and black top. And then from 12:45 until 1, I gotta change my dress, put on makeup, and then change rooms for the studio. And then from 1 until 1:20, I'm gonna be shooting. It's always a time crunch, and every single thing is always like slotted. Like sometimes it's half an hour, sometimes it's 15 minutes, sometimes it's like 20 minutes, but like everything in my mind has to be exactly slotted out because otherwise I just don't have time. It's not the worst. I actually like doing it that way because then if I don't do it that way, one of the things that does happen is I feel like I just get very, I don't know, like I don't want to waste time. I just really don't want to waste time. I don't have time to waste. So I gotta be taking all the time I have and making the best out of it. So I don't really mind it at all, but it's just like the way that I live basically. And it gives me a lot of direction for sure. I think one of the things about having ADHD, or allegedly ADHD, I don't really know if I have ADHD obviously, is like, yeah, for sure. Like, definitely. If I don't have my life planned out, I can definitely get depressed. I overthink everything. I just, like, start doing random shit around the house or something like that. And then I just get, like, fuck, I'm not being productive. Yeah, I like having control. I like having a clear idea of what I'm gonna do. I want to be productive all the time. Exactly. Absolutely. Like, if I am working today from, 11 a.m. until 11 p.m., then I'm gonna try to slot in as many of the times as I can, and I still feel like I work very inefficiently. So anyways, like I said, I say all this stuff, but then at the end of the day, like, it doesn't always work out, and then obviously I still take an hour sometimes in the middle of the day. I'm just like, I don't want to do anything, or like I just start scrolling my phone, and then I'm just like I'm just shopping all of a sudden because I found a really cool ad on Instagram, and now I'm looking at like this girl Artemis. I don't actually know if her name's Artemis, but literally, like, these are just, like, random stores that I sometimes just start scrolling through, and I just find it really cool. Like, she does these customized resin, like, tops and stuff, and I'm just like, do I have any need for this? I don't even like going to Coachella. Like, I don't even, like, I'm not even planning on going to Coachella, but let's say I was going to Coachella, I would get this. And I'm just like, I just end up on all of these random things that I'm just like, I want this. So let's see how it makes sense for me to maybe get this. And that's how I kind of shop for some of my clothing pieces, because I'm thinking about, okay, so if I buy this, I'm spending this much money, but then I can also like, get some kind of return because I get really good content out of it. And it's just, I just end up on this like little, like, it's not even really like it's like a little bit of a roller coaster. I take a detour on the roller coaster when I'm actually supposed to be doing content planning for like Paris or something. So anyways, that's what happens in the middle of my days, which is why having my day actually planned out is really fucking helpful. Like, it's not for me, it's not so much that, oh, I hate doing this. Like, obviously there's things that I hate doing in that day, then yeah, sure. But a lot of the stuff is just because if I don't do it, I'm just gonna be like, I don't know, God knows where. I'm literally just gonna be doing side quests. I'm literally gonna be doing side quests. Like, I'm literally just gonna be shopping. I'm just gonna be like, okay, I'm just gonna be doing fashion research. I'm just gonna be planning like, oh, this is what I'm gonna wear if I go to Coachella. Which, I don't have any plans to go to Coachella. And Coachella is literally like right now. So, anyways, that's what my days are like. But, it's all good. I do use Pinterest, but I don't like Pinterest as much. Because sometimes, they got things that are like they don't post the original designer. If you know what I mean. Like, they'll post a template, and it'll be like their mood board or something, but then they don't tag the original designer. And then I'm on this rabbit hunt for like, where the fuck does this sweater come from? I didn't even go to Coachella when I lived in LA. Coachella stresses me out. Like, I don't think Coachella would be something that I plan myself to go, but if a brand ever wants to send me to Coachella, I'm super down. It's just the act of having to plan out something like a 3-day festival, having to find a hotel, having to find like transportation. It's like not in LA, so you actually have to go to LA and then go somewhere else out of LA, and it just seems like, oh, yeah. So basically. Oh, that too, Fantastic Lemon. Can't relate to all this planning. I don't plan very well. I literally don't plan very well. This is like something that I am trying to do. I am trying to make myself a better planner. I schedule, so I have Mondays, Saturdays and Tuesdays are the days I take like a half hour to an hour to plan my schedule. So I plan it on Tuesday and Saturday, and like, that's how I do it usually. Sometimes, because usually on, I usually take Tuesday, Wednesday off, or try to, but, oh my gosh! Thank you guys so much for the raid! Hello! It's a raid back! Welcome! Welcome, thank you so much, Andrea and Alex. I hope you guys had a wonderful, wonderful stream over at Blitz Society. I'm so excited to see you all in Paris as well. I hope you guys did awesome. I saw you guys were hanging out with some girls there too. It looked like such a fun time. I love Blitz Society. I just want to say, like, I'm going to be in Paris pretty soon, and one of the things that I'm super excited about is being back at Blitz Society. Like, the owner of Blitz Society is amazing. Last time I went there, he brought me, like, the nicest bottle of this really vintage, like, I believe it was Alsace Gewürztraminer. I can't remember it exactly now, but it was insane. It was an insane bottle of wine. So, anyways, I love Blitz Society. Welcome, Raiders. We're actually about to do a viewer arena today, which I think is going to start in 15 minutes. And we're literally in the process of setting it up. But this is going to be a Blitz Arena. It is going to be rated today. And it's going to be 1 hour. And it's going to start at 5:45. Okay, you know what? Do we want to start at 5:45 or 6? Do we want to warm up? As in, should I play? Not that I can't play and also just, like, not be warmed up, but I don't even know. My mind is all over the place. I hope you guys are all doing well, though. And also, for everyone coming in, my name's Nemo. I'm a woman grandmaster. I'm currently doing a whole bunch of, like, lifestyle and fashion travel content, and today we're actually back from an IRL stream. And we're going to be playing some chess in the viewer arena and then poker later. So it'll be fun. This is all in Eastern time. Oh my god. Yeah, now I'm a little worried that Andrea's not gonna like the shirt I got her, and I also might have hidden it because my management team told me that it was a little stream inappropriate, so Andrea has a surprise gift that I have to find before I leave, but okay, so should we start now? Should we start sooner rather than later? I think we should start sooner rather than later. Let's do it. Let's do 1740. Let's do 1750. Oh, we don't need to set a max. Okay. Blitz, rated, standard. Yeah, I'll be a freestyle and like... Oh, I think anybody can join this. Wait, you don't even have to join the club anymore. Champ! Are you guys able to join that? Let me know if you guys are able to join this arena. So the idea behind this arena is that we want you guys to play endgames. You don't have to play into an endgame, but every week or every other week, I give out $50 for the best game of the week and $25 for the worst game of the week, which means that you can win free money by playing chess games. And it doesn't even need to be a good chess game. It just needs to be a chess game on chess.com. And this week's theme for next week, which is actually going to be whenever I come back from Thailand, because I'm going to Thailand after Paris. Sorry, this is a long. So anyway, sometime in like the end of April, early May, we're going to do a Flex Friday where I'll review your game, and it has to be an end game. So, yeah. No, it's just gonna be a normal arena, and I'm just encouraging you guys to play into an end game. Like, if you get into an end game, that's a good thing. I know a lot of people here don't like playing end games. Oh my god, I have another idea for a video. So recently, also, I'm so hungry. I didn't have food. I didn't have time to find food on my trip outside. I say trip outside because it's been snowing in Toronto in April, so I haven't really been outside. But we're just gonna have a... Yeah, it's a block of cheese. I also have a bag of salami here. I haven't eaten today yet, so... I'm just hungry. I had some leftover pad thai. I have technically eaten. But I also don't have bread. This cheese is really good though. This is from, it's from Italy. Peperoncino. Peperoncino. Formaggio, which means cheese in Italian. But I basically just have a little charcuterie. I don't have any bread. But it literally is a French lunch. I have nothing against French lunches. I'm totally cool having my block of cheese in. Yeah, who else am I sharing this block of cheese with? My cat? He doesn't like cheese. It's just a breadless sandwich, no problem. Exactly. Okay, well. It smells. It's a little bit like if Parm met cheddar in the middle. Does that make sense? Is Sila a type of cheese, my Italians? I actually have nothing against blue cheese, by the way. I know it's a controversial opinion, but I don't hate blue cheese. I actually really love... Okay, well, Brie's not a blue cheese, but I love Brie. I love Camembert. I love that style of like a soft cheese that smells a little bit like feet. I really have nothing against that type of cheese. I don't know. I think it's because I grew up like, well, I didn't really grow up in China, but I am Chinese. So in China, you eat a lot of like weirder stuff, I guess. I mean, weirder for who, but that's a different philosophical question. So I have nothing against something a little bit weirder. Like, really, just nothing. So yeah, like, it's all good. Cheese that smells a little bit like feet, honestly, kind of hits. Like, Brie is pretty good. I love Brie. My favorite, I think Brie is one of my favorite cheeses for sure. But, okay, guys, make sure you are joining today. And make sure you're signing up. It is on chess.com. It's free to enter. And I believe everybody should be able to enter it. So, yay. Brie's really good. Feta's really good. Yeah. Good parm is also really good. I'm just like snacking. It's a little hard around the edges, so I'll try not to eat those parts, but avocado, salt, and pepper on sourdough sounds so darn good. Oh, a good sandwich is so underrated, honestly. Like, I don't know. Some of the best food I've had are sandwiches, for sure. Sandwiches are just delicious. A good sandwich is great. Don't hate on a good sandwich. Oh yeah. Aged cheddar is amazing, for sure. It just really brings out the smokiness of it. And you know what? America actually has pretty decent cheese in some parts. I still prefer cheeses from like France and Italy. More traditional cheese making places, but Midwest America actually produces some good cheese. What? That sounds good, Joey. It's just this link. Oh, if one of the mods can actually help us make an arena link, that'd be really helpful. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Then I can add it to the stream title. Right now, I don't know what our arena command is linking to. Thank you. Awesome. One of the problems about American cheeses is that it could be processed. Where I was going with this is that it's a big pity. When I say American cheese, I mean like string cheese, for example. No, sorry, when I'm saying American cheese, I don't mean string cheese. I'm trying to talk about the cheeses of like Wisconsin. Or like Nebraska. Not string cheese. Which I know Europeans are going to be so offended about if you guys saw string cheese. But America does actually have cheese production. They do. And it's not like horrendous or anything like that. But that being said, there is also processed cheese in America. Which, I used to love processed cheese because they obviously just add a bunch of salt and sugar and stuff and they make it taste good and it's fine. But I think we're now also, as a world, aware of how unhealthy processed food can be for you. Oh my god, you don't know what string cheese is? You guys have never seen, you've never seen this? Like, you buy these from, like, I don't know what's in this, honestly. Allegedly, it's mozzarella, so cow's milk. But, like, you just, at school, you take one of these sticks, and then you peel it for fun, because it's, like, an ADHD thing. I know. Like, it is supposed to be... It's called cheese analog. I actually have no idea what that is, but now I know. It doesn't have much of a taste. Maybe a crime in Europe. It is fun. It's absolutely fun, and it's popular at schools and stuff like that, but I don't think it's healthy. And I say this with a lot of, like, eating non-processed food is one of the better things you can do for your body. Which is why, even though the French drink and smoke and eat a lot, they don't eat that much processed food. And plus, those guys really like their cycling. So, you know, it kind of balances out. But that's kind of my point. Like, when it comes to food like this... non-processed is typically better. Oh, I mean, the Dutch just have some of the, like... I don't know. They're so healthy. The Dutch people are just so healthy. Unless obviously you're a McDonald's eating Dutch person, which I don't know why you would when you live in the middle of Europe where you have access to all these amazing ingredients and foods. But yeah. So. That isn't even processed food. But, like I said, eating non-processed food, fucking amazing for you. Really, really good for you. Unfortunately, it is sometimes a little price prohibitive, which is so sad. It's so sad that that's become reality. I was watching like a documentary the other day about Thai food. And traditionally in Thailand, they have a bunch of different types of sugar they use. One of them being palm sugar. But the government subsidizes and industrializes like white sugar for people. So basically what happens is that everybody just uses white sugar. And not only does this like make it so that Thai food doesn't necessarily have the same flavors as they would have had in the past when people were using the natural sugars of their country, but also like processed white sugar is not that great. So yeah, once again, it's just one of those things like, I get it. We have a lot of people in the world. We need to feed them all, but I really have no idea, Grand Sam. I have no clue. Yeah. Oh, for sure, Connor. For sure. It's just kind of crazy. It's so difficult. It's so insanely difficult. Asian food is so good. I mean, depends. If you're getting like gas station sushi, I definitely have gotten stomach ache from one of those before. Bro, I was looking at tariffs and they slapped like, what, 75% tariffs on a country like Lesotho or something? I'm just like, literally, why? Why would you do that? It's true, Chester. I mean, I think one of the hardest things is like, there's this concept of like economies of scale, right? And it's just about how do you make it so that everybody has a better access to food, and it's difficult. There's so many people on this planet. I don't think planet Earth was really ever supposed to sustain. How many billions of people do we have now? 9 billion people? Oh my god. Do we have 9 billion people on the planet? Holy shit. 8 billion people on the planet? That's a lot of fucking people. Oh, you have a mini garden? That's so awesome. My parents have a mini garden, and I'm so happy about it. I really want my own garden at some point, too. But not in a, I'm gonna plant potatoes way. In a, I want to grow fresh herbs kind of way. Maybe don't counting all those kids. That's a lot of people. Uncontacted. This cheese is so snackable. It's actually so good. This is actually so yummy. I think this was like $11 Canadian. It's from this shop called Italy, and all of their cheese comes from, you guessed it, Italy. It's really good. Okay, I should stop snacking on it so much though. I think it is. I can't really tell. It doesn't really say what it is. It's just very yummy. It's slightly spicy because of the peppers in it. Also, I think our arena is starting in 4 minutes. If anybody else wants to join, feel free to do so. feel free to join us. Play some arena games with us. I'm not even the highest rated people. Man, I wonder why, Connor. I wonder why. I feel like in this day and age, having a kid is such an insane ask of people. Like, what do you mean? Like, I can barely sustain myself. You want me to sustain somebody else? I don't know. I feel like having kids is... You know. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's sad to hear. It's always so sad when people, like, have kids and then they also have regrets about it, because... I don't think it's about love, though. I think it's about... For me, it's about being responsible. Yeah, obviously you gotta love the kids, but, like, I think it's so much of the time. Not everybody is able to give a child the best possible life they could have, which is fair because that's just how the world works. It's not like that's really news or anything, but I just feel like in this day and age, it's becoming so much more difficult to do that. So even if somebody wanted kids, it just becomes harder. But I think every parent is trying to give their kid a good life. It's also a lot of effort, this is true. Yeah. Well, hopefully they won't just have 0 people and there'll be shifts in the economy or something. That's nice. I love that. That's amazing. Yeah. I just think it's really, really, really difficult, like, in current day society. I just feel like in a world where, first of all, not everybody wants kids, and that's totally valid. This is like the first time in human history that women have kind of had the choice to sort of be like, no, I actually want to just work. I don't really want to have kids. And you're actually able to do that, because back in the day, you weren't really able to do that if you were a girl. You kind of just had to marry someone and have kids, and that was sort of like you would rely on your husband's work and stuff like that. But right now, for once, people are actually able to live their life and potentially have a kid if they want to and keep working. But then the other issue is that some societies are just so, like, tough. It's just so difficult in a society like Japan or Korea to make it make sense to have a kid. Not just like necessarily for girls, but for guys too. So, yeah. And if you're like a working professional, you're also less likely to have a kid because, fuck, work's not, like, easy, you know? Yeah. Japanese salarymen, you have my respect for sure. Holy shit. Crazy. Crazy stuff out there. That's healthy, though. That's healthy, Connor. SDR. Yeah, for sure, grandson. No, life, it's definitely not very easy. But regardless of whether or not that they are going to be kids, there will still be people on this planet. There's going to be giant croissants in Paris. I ordered them. They're coming on the 7th. As in, I gotta go pick them up on the 7th, but we have croissants on the 7th. And I got 2! This time, just in case somebody at Freestyle Chess wanted to have one with me. Hello, Queen Trap. He has a Queen Trap as a profile picture. They're allegedly from Australia. Oh, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be so fantastic. I'm excited for my giant croissant journey. I actually don't know what theory here is anymore because I don't remember theory, but I think it's this. But I'm really excited about freestyle chess. It's gonna be so much fun. I almost choked on my salami. Jeez! Yeah, I know, I saw when I rated. It looks awesome. Oh, we have a chess.com member over here playing. That's awesome. Hello, Chris. But yeah, if you guys wanted to play, feel free to join us. No pressure, though. Fun questions to ask a freestyle. I haven't really thought of any more. I've been like trying to figure some stuff out, but if anybody had questions you wanted to ask that are like fun questions, feel free to join our Discord. And then yeah, there's like a suggestions channel where you can post questions you want to ask players, and maybe I'll ask them one of the questions you presented. But why did I move my horsey? That's so sad. I don't know why I moved my horsey. Sad days. I don't think dinosaurs would taste really good. They're like lizards, aren't they? I'm okay not eating lizards. I don't think it's necessary. There's plenty of good meat. So. But yeah, if you're joining Phenom, I'll be playing on the site in a couple of in like 1 hour and 10 minutes-ish. And then also, if you're signing up using my code, Nemo, you will be eligible for free rolls as well as giveaways in the future. But you have to be signed up using my code if you're signing up on Phenom to be eligible. A giant isopod? What's an isopod? But if you just want to play in like the regular pools and stuff, yeah. I have heard that about alligators. I've never eaten alligator, so I also think I'm okay not eating alligator. Like, I don't really feel a need to eat alligator. If someone's eating alligator because it's a convenient protein and it's like affordable and stuff, I'm all down for that, but I don't really need to like go out of my way to eat something that's not ordinary. What QR code? Where are you finding a QR code, Gary? We don't have any QR codes. I've never eaten crocodile. Probably, at least. I don't remember ever eating crocodile. I've tried so many gamey meats growing up in Finland. I've had everything from reindeer to like pheasant to like bisons to, well, duck. I love duck. Duck is just one of my favorite proteins ever. I would never eat bear just because I think that they've been around for so long and they deserve their rights to be on this planet. So I would never eat bear. But reindeer I feel less bad about eating because there's so many of them and they breed really fast, whereas bears are kind of like cute and cuddly and they only have like 1-2 cubs per season, which is pretty crazy, and most of the time only one of them lives through the winter. So yeah. I definitely think things like bison are really good, or duck. Duck and bison are both really good. So I refuse to eat anything that would kill me in a fight is actually pretty accurate. I kind of agree with that, although I'd probably lose in a fight to a pig, so... Might even be losing to chickens, honestly. But I could for sure beat a chicken, yeah. I love duck. If you haven't had good duck, you probably are having the wrong type of duck. Oh, cows would also destroy me. I would lose to a cow. I'm not beating a cow in a fight. I would not be against eating alligator. It's just not exactly convenient for me to find an alligator to eat here in Toronto, Canada. So like I don't really feel the need to go out of my way to go find an alligator to eat, but like if it was on the menu, I wouldn't necessarily be like, ew, I'm not having that or anything. It's just like also GG's Philip, so. Oh, cows are so fast if they actually start running, for sure. Yeah. Just moved to Florida. Like, I don't have a problem against eating things like crickets or bugs. I just don't need to. Like, if it was out of necessity, sure. I can understand why people do eat them. And also, crickets are actually a really good source of protein, so that's another reason to actually eat crickets, but... So, I don't eat shark. I love sharks. I think in general, what Bob said is kind of accurate. Like, I try to not eat animals that are, like, apex predators. I'm pretty, like, against... I think there's just a very big difference between an animal that is, like, bred in an environment that is for, like, human consumption versus killing sharks that have kind of been on this planet for a really freaking long time, and they help our ecosystem, and they make sure that, like, I don't know if sharks are necessarily smart, because I don't really know how you measure smartness in a shark, but they have been around for a really long time. Sharks are really important for the ecosystem, and same for tuna. Tuna are also really... So, like, I think being responsible about things that you eat is not really weird, especially in, like, an age where our planet's getting so fucked so quickly. I don't exactly know how smart sharks are, but they're really important for the ecosystem. I do know that. Yeah. That I think is accurate for me. Like, I try to not eat animals we don't repopulate through breeding. Yeah, this is kind of where my statement is at as well. Like, sharks are great. Sharks are really fucking adorable. I love scuba diving, so there's this one place that I went to called Hamanasi in Belize, and they had these sharks that would, like, follow you around on your dive, because you're allowed to hunt lionfish in Belize. They're an invasive species, and they actually appreciate tourists helping them get rid of lionfish, so you can hunt them with, like, an underwater bow thing, and then the sharks come over and they try to eat your lionfish hunt. So yeah, but lionfish are kind of not smart fish, and they're also invasive, so feel less bad about it. Yeah, I never eat whale or dolphins or anything like that. No, not the queen! Not the queen. Oh, for sure, Connor. I mean, how often are you gonna run into a shark that's actually physically capable of killing you? Not very often. The sharks that I dove with in Hamanasi or in Belize, I'm not even sure they have teeth. Like, they can probably swallow an arm or something, like, when they open their mouth. They're nurse sharks. And then I also saw, like, some smaller, like, I don't even know what they're called, like, sand sharks, I guess. But, like, I don't think they could even bite my arm off if they tried. They might have really strong suction. Maybe there's hidden teeth in the back, but I saw it, like, open its mouth. They kind of just, like, swallow the whole fish whole. They see a lionfish and they just, like, gobble it up. But I've never seen white sharks. I've never seen bull sharks. I've never seen tiger sharks. I've never seen, you know, yeah. Yeah, they kind of just swallow the whole fish. The fish is not that big. It's only this big. The shark's like maybe 2 meters long. So, Oh, barracudas are weirdly huge, yeah. But like, bro, when people give out stats like, oh, if you're swimming around sharks, are probably being killed by sharks more than being killed by a cow. Just look at some of the sharks that you swim around. People are like, oh, this is so scary. And like the shark they'll show you is this little guy. And this little guy, let me tell you, has one brain cell. He has no idea what's happening. It's a cutie patootie. And it follows you around like a dog. It literally just follows you around like a dog. And it has like this little row of teeth. They're not gonna hurt you, bro. They're literally not gonna hurt you. No, they're cutie patooties. They're super cute. I love nurse sharks. Great whites would be terrifying to swim next to. I'm pretty okay not doing that. But just in general, I think when people like are like, oh, I swam next to a shark, it was so scary. It's just, I don't know. Not all the sharks are that scary. There's like sand sharks and stuff, and they're not scary at all. So yeah. Coconuts are kind of dangerous, it's true. But they're literally like one brain cell. Oh my god, but if you get warned to not go somewhere because of a certain shark, then you should definitely not be going close to that area. Oh, coconuts might kill you, literally. I'm so okay not running into any coconuts. I'll be careful when I'm in Thailand. Getting killed by a coconut would be so embarrassing. That would actually be so embarrassing. Yeah, sudden death by coconut is not how I want to go. But there's really not that many things that can kill you in a place where people let you swim. Please don't put down my death certificate, yeah. That's cool though, Connor. I'm sometimes quite envious of people who grew up in, like, what do you call it? Tropical neighborhoods. Tropical food. And when I say tropical, a lot of people think Caribbean, but like India also has a lot of tropicalness to it. Oh my god, tropical foods are just so good. You guys just get the freshest ingredients like year-round and stuff like that. Oh. Oh my gosh, STR, what do you want? Let us know. Let us know. Purple and pixel? Purple and Pixel. Where's Pixel? Am I missing something? Okay, Neo, Game Room, what? Wait, this is not in alphabetical order. You mean 8-bit, right? No deuce to 7 single draw today, unfortunately. Oh my god! It looks great! I love it. That looks fantastic. Okay, give me 1 second. I gotta go put my cheese away before I take more bites out of it. Because if I don't put it away and it just keeps sitting here on this table, I'm gonna finish it and I don't want to finish it. It's so darn good though. Oh my god. So freaking good. Okay. Just finish it? No, I'm not gonna finish it. Oh, you know what? I'll give it another bag. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. You guys can watch Zuka. Zuka's defending. No, Zuka's getting flagged. Oh no. Can Zuka make it? Does he have the pre-moves? I do want to finish it, but I shouldn't. Oh, Zuka flagged. Okay, no worries. It's all good. I'll just put a random game out. Whoa! Oh no, that's a queen. I thought this was a king for a minute, but the king's here. Wait, what is happening in this position? This 8-bit makes it so hard to see. Okay, 1 sec.
slipping when it rains. I can feel those drops in my window pane. Lets me know that I'm still here. But when the sun comes out, I will go outside. When it breaks through clouds, I will give a smile. Lets me know that I'm still here. Sometimes I want to run away, to find good times again, to find all my old friends. Times I said good times, find my friends again. I said I wanna have good times, good times, find my friends again, and good times. I said good times, find my friends again. I said I wanna have good times, good times, find my friends again, and
Okay, I'm back. Oh my god. It's Zuka! Hi, Zuka. Oh, I kind of like it. I mean, I don't mind. Up to you, STR. I have nothing against playing this. I think it looks fun. I wish you could change piece colors on chess.com. Oh, I've had this idea for so long. They should really offer you like custom pieces. Like they should do a collab with Pokemon or something, and then it's a win-win for everyone. It teaches people like, hey, you can play Pokemon, and also teaches people, hey, you can play chess, but with all your pieces as Pokemon. Like seriously, I would pay $5 for that for sure. Or like, let's say they did a team up with Duolingo and they offered you a Duolingo set of pieces. Or like Marvel Rival or Marvel, for example. That'd be so much fun. That would be so sick. They should absolutely do collabs. Or like with Riot Games, League of Legends. They should have like a full Riot Games themed chess set. Yeah, and it doesn't even need to, like, it doesn't need to affect the opponent's board and screen either, so. It only needs to affect yours. But it should only affect yours because you're the one that paid for it. Don't give your opponent a free Pokemon skin set, you know? So, oh yeah, Star Wars themed! Oh my god, if all the pieces can be like little Han Solos or Chewbacca's, the knight can be a Chewbacca, the bishop can be, I don't know, Han Solo, the king can be, yeah, and it can depend on, like, you unlock it for both colors, right? If you pay $5, let's say, then you get it for both black and white. So then when you play the black pieces, you can have the dark side. So you can have like the Darth Vader themed ones, and then your pawns can be like the Star Destroyers or something like that, and your rook could be, I don't know, a Death Star, for example. But I'm just giving ideas. And then if you play the white pieces, then you should be like the good side, the Jedi side. $5? Bro, people pay like $50 for a League skin pack. Sorry, $500. The most expensive League skin pack is like $500 for Faker's Ahri skin. The Faker bundle skin set is like $500 real dollars. People are willing to spend money on their cosmetics in game. For sure. I mean, just look at CSGO. Look at how much money CSGO has made off of their skin, like their skins. Seriously. Zuka's playing really well. Zuka also has the added benefit of not having to play on an 8-bit board where I'm struggling a little bit to see the pieces. That's okay though. Oh, Cyberpunk or something. That would be so sick too. People buy shoes in Fortnite, exactly. Yeah. Nice. That's definitely how you should do it though. So many Star Wars fans are playing chess. Are you kidding me? But my whole point is that it doesn't need to be people who play chess. It's also supposed to bring people who are maybe not into this thing into chess. That's kind of my whole point. Like, I don't know. I would play so much more if my chess pieces could be Pokemon themed. Are you kidding me? Like, if I had the customization option every single time, it would be so much more motivating. If I could bring my own chess set to every tournament and not have to play, like, FIDE regulated boards at chess tournaments, and I could bring, like, my Pokemon themed chess set, like, physically. I have a Mario themed chess set. I should show it to you guys. Okay. Watch this. If I was allowed, as a kid, to be playing my chess tournaments, not on rickety boards, wooden boards, or plastic boards, and I could do this, with these as my chess pieces instead, like I could have a Birdo for a bishop. No, I showed you guys too. I could have Bowser for my king. I could have shells for my pawns. I could have Yoshis for my knights. Like, I would have liked chess a lot more as a kid. 100%. For sure. Absolutely. It's 2024. We can make things fun. Rosen as my support chess though. Rosen as a support chess player would be pretty sick, honestly. Zuka played so well. Unfortunately, he is going to flag. But he is technically winning in this endgame. Sad days for Zuka. Oh no. Sorry. Audio's on? Where? What? Where? Oh, that was you? Oh. I'm thinking way too big. You need to get pre-moves on! What? Why do you not have pre-moves on? What the hell, bro? Get those pre-moves on. Alright, anyways, I just wanted to show you guys that. Oh. You don't have pre-moves on? Oh yeah, it's 2025. You need pre-moves on. You need it ASAP. Sorry. It's a little loud. Yeah, no pre-moves is like asking to lose, as I found out. No worries. Thanks so much for playing, Zuka. Appreciate it. Wait. Is this not a box? Why is it not going on? Okay, there we go. Jeez, that was hard to put on for some reason. That was weird. Let's do a tin can. Is this theory? It looks like theory that I don't know. Looks like something I am unfamiliar with. It's alright. Should I bring it with me to Paris? I don't think I have space. But I can probably bring a fun chess set to Paris. I do want to bring a fun chess set to Paris. Maybe it's this one. Well, they're playing really well, regardless of whether or not they know theory. Their position's sick. That's a good move. I'm a little scared to castle. I probably should not, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Yeah, same. Everyone loves freestyle chess for the no opening theory. Agreed. I've been to Paris so many times. I don't know. Probably like 20. Because you gotta remember, I also used to live in France. So the number just significantly goes up because of that. I can barely tell the pieces apart, for sure. Like, the knight is a little sus. The bishop is also a little sus. Everything's a little sus. I went to Paris once last year. I was there for a month in 2023. If I stayed in Paris for like longer than a month, what does that count for? That's crazy, Thomas. But Thomas, you're German, right? It makes sense if you're German. So, yeah, they got rid of the Lime scooters. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I love Lime scooters. Oh, Belgian, sorry. No, you should go to Paris once. You really should have. Just go once. It's a good experience. Whoa, what's happening here? I don't think I can take this pawn. I think I'm too liable to get checkmated if I take the pawn. This is a solid 1362. I only have one citizenship. I am only Canadian. But, that being said, I did have Finnish citizenship until I turned 18. And then I had to go back and reapply, but I didn't have time, so I don't have Finnish citizenship anymore. It was probably worth it for me to go back and get Finnish citizenship. Kylläpä osaan, mutta täällä me puhumme englantia. English only in this chat. You can't have dual citizenship, unfortunately, so I had to give up my Chinese passport for my Canadian one. But it's alright. It's true from bid. I hate it too when my opponents play good chess. Relatable. That's all of us. That's why you combat it by playing fast. Fast and bad is the way to go. Trust me. And now I just flag him. I feel like it's almost never a bad thing to have more than one citizenship unless you have to pay taxes to both, which I don't usually think that's how that works, so. I do know there's some weird situations in the US where you do, but I don't exactly know. So typically I would say getting more than one citizenship is probably a good thing. Typically when you turn 18, you're no longer like, I don't know, it's just something to do with being 18 and not being 18. Like my permanent Finnish residency was, or whatever, citizenship was valid until I was 18. And then once I turned 18, I was like, shit, you gotta go reapply. But I wasn't even living in Finland anymore. Oh shit, really, Oro? Yeah, I don't really know about how it works to be an American citizen. I'm not an American citizen, so... That's true. I hear you. The visa system is definitely interesting. I think Singapore ranks very highly on most valuable passports. So I think it had to do with my age. Like I had to go there and probably reapply, but once again I wasn't living there anymore, so I didn't see much reason to reapply. Bro, it's impossible to online shop in Canada because of duties in the first place. Now I'm just less likely to online shop. But it's kind of exciting. I kind of love having to go out and shop. It's not necessarily a bad thing. It's not that. It's always been bad in Canada to online shop. It's always. You have to pay like duties. It's hard to get anything in Canada. Mm-hmm. Shipping is awful. DHL, oh! DHL, UPS are likely to lose your package, for sure. Yeah, duties is like a tax on top of a tax. We did that today, Hog. You missed it. We're IRL shopping today. Should have been here. In fact, you should always have stream up. If you get to 1 million channel points, you get to play me heads up in poker for a free roll on Phenom. So yeah, if you guys wanna be doing that, we have Phenom now, where we're able to play heads up, and I can transfer you guys funds directly, but you have to make sure you're signing up using my code. All giveaways and free rolls will be eligible if you sign up using code Nemo on Phenom. So it'll be fun. It'll be super duper duper fun. Bum, bum. It's 1 million channel points. It is available in the US, yeah. You can sign up on Phenom in the US. I can just promote. Heads up free roll. And poker. It's heads up hold'em for now. But I can think about it if you get to 1 million channel points and you want to play me a heads up YOLO. Oh my god, I misclicked. It's alright. Now it's more likely to go into an end game anyways. I do need to beat Bob first, and we also have, well, Bax is not a heads up challenge, but with 10.8k channel points, you can get yourself a hand heart. It's so hard apart. Yeah. I've gotten used to it. I've actually gotten super used to it. Hey, DXL, hello. I think 55k, you can get 11 hand hearts. Don't ever remind me about stocks. Oh, that's actually a good move. Wow. Well, we're going into endgame. Alright. An endgame battle for real. Yoink! Oh yeah, for sure, Bido. Not legal advice. That was it 2 million channel points actually? Wait. Oh, did we lower it? Might have. Well, thank you very much, Ulan. How do I even win this game though? Something like this? I kinda like doing that. I don't know. I'm not really gonna sack here, but there's still 23 minutes left in the arena if you wanted to play. It's not a lot of time, but it is a little bit of time. Also, I encourage you guys to go for end games because that is our Flex Friday theme. So if you go Flex Friday, what did I say? If you play an end game and it's a good end game, then you're eligible for a prize potentially. Darn, wait. This is not great. It's okay. I think peace trades in general are okay for me, so yoink. Free pawn for me. This is gonna be my submission for Flex Friday, this end game. Oh no, I already submitted a game for Flex Friday. I'm chillin'. Yeah, I guess this is kind of like Minecraft chess. You know what? You're right. Yoink! Flex Friday is gonna be in like a Friday when I come back from Thailand, so late April. I don't exactly know when. But it will not be this weekend. A ton of chess players pick like more technical professions. Funnily enough, I was actually going to become a quant analyst. Very much wanted to work in something AI related, but alas, got sidetracked. Bro, we literally did an IRL stream today. If you missed the stream, it's time to turn those notifications on, bro. Like, you gotta turn those notifications on. Follow on Discord or Insta. I always post announcements on Insta too for IRL. This is actually not great for me, so but I also wanted, it's not so much that I wanted another profession, it's just more like, I don't know, it just didn't make sense to do that one. I fucked this endgame up. Yeah, there's a Discord. That's healthy if you're not on social media. Hope you're taking the time that you need. I could, but I think I'm still gonna win. Like, I'm still winning this, so. Yeah, Boy Shack fucked up harder than I fucked up. GG's. Well, I literally did an IRL like an hour and a half ago. 2 hours ago? I mean, there's so many places that AI is going. I have friends that are like founders in companies that utilize AI, and it's really fascinating. I know, right? Endgames are interesting. That wasn't enough of a fail for Boy Shack to submit for Fail Friday. I have much higher standards for Boy Shack's fails. I don't think this is a free pawn. That's funny. I don't think I know about that stuff, Byzantine. In some ways, I'm really grateful that my job is relatively, like, no one cares if I use AI or not. It's just not going to impact that much, but I can definitely imagine how for a lawyer, which probably should not be using AI. But like, I in general think that ChatGPT is pretty useful. Oh my god, you guys, like, there's literally AI in the way that your iPhone camera processes your image that you just took. Like, there's AI everywhere. So many people are like, oh, I'm not gonna use AI. Bro, AI is already using you. Forget you using AI. AI has already used you. So stop complaining. Like, yeah. That's awesome, Grant. I'm really happy to hear that. Let me know if you're ever looking for some additional editing jobs, because we are hiring, so. And we're especially hiring people that know how to use AI. If you ever are interested, send an email over to, this is Boy Shack's cue to give the email. Nope, no stamper, unfortunately. Thanks. We should just have an editing, like a hiring command or something. Yeah, I think so too. Should be, right? Am I down a piece because I sacrificed it and it didn't work out the way that I wanted it to? Yes, maybe. Nice. That's funny. Well, not all VTubers use an AI skin, but I would say some of the movement is powered by an AI recognition software, so I don't know. I mean, I know we don't really need to get into the nitty-gritty of what exactly is AI versus what is not AI, but I would just say a lot of things these days are AI assisted. Like, a lot of things are AI assisted. So I think it's supposed to be like a 4-leaf clover. It's a 4-leaf clover. Pure AI run things, I think, is still a little difficult to accomplish. But we're getting closer and closer to that day, which is really interesting. Oh yeah, YouTube video recommendations, I'm sure, are also AI. It literally says AI. You know what else is AI generated? Like, sometimes when you go to ideas and stuff on YouTube, it like gives you recommendations. It literally tells you it's AI recommended or something. Oh my god, I didn't even see I have a rook there because it's so pixelated! But there's literally like video ideas that YouTube gives me. Oh yeah, AI graphics processing makes a lot of sense. I believe that in Assassin's Creed, the weather system is AI moderated, or like it runs on some type of software that basically is able to sense like, oh, now it's this weather, so yeah. AI is insane. AI is that shit insane. It's crazy that we have made what feels very dystopian reality. And what's also crazy is that it's just going to become more and more common, and the only thing that you can do in life is to, unless you choose to go live in like a shack in the middle of the woods, which I don't think any of us are gonna do because we're on Twitch, so that doesn't seem like your lifestyle, or unless you're watching Twitch from your shack in the woods. But my point is, like, no amount of complaining or bemoaning it or anything like that is gonna stop the onslaught of AI. Like, AI is just gonna keep happening. It's just gonna keep happening. There's nothing you can do about it. So, oh, we can change it back now? I'm kind of liking it, you know? I'm gonna keep it. Yeah. But, like, you can rightfully freak out. But you rightfully freaking out is not gonna change much, unfortunately. It's kind of my point. Like, sure, you can change things like regulations. You can change maybe the fact that, like, companies have to pay you money for taking inspiration from your art, or like if AI generates using your art, stuff like that, sure. But you can't change the fact that AI is coming, if that makes sense. Like, you can't tell Google, like, no, stop developing that, or like all the millions of companies out there that are developing AI products. You can't tell them, like, no, I don't want your product, and they will just be like, okay, wait, you're right, let's stop. That's not gonna happen. It's just gonna happen. It's inevitable. But maybe we can have more regulations. Maybe we can have more things that benefit artists. Maybe artists can get paid commissions based on what uses their art. There's stuff like that that I think it can happen. But bemoaning it is not really gonna help, you know? So... this is crazy. Am I losing? I'm gonna defend this pawn. My pixelated pawn. Condo style? Okay. I can do that. Oh! I love it! I love it. I use AI for web design for sure. I use AI for design sometimes. I use AI. Wait, what is this piece? Oh, this is the bishop. Okay, wait, this does not help. I have no idea what any of the pieces are. No, that's a checkmate. I don't want to get checkmated yet. Jesus. Wait. This is actually not that easy. Oh my god. Why do I get fancier rooks than my opponent? But actually, my rooks are so much fancier than his. Yeah. Why is my opponent so darn good? They're so good. Oh, maybe. Maybe their internal design is white, so that, like, oh, that's a good point, actually. You might be right. You're onto something. Okay, I'm just trying to checkmate. This was a really, really strong 1000. This was a crazy, crazy, crazy strong 1000. Respect that a lot. Oh my gosh. The knights look very knighty. Very horsey. It literally looks like a horse. That's the most horse-looking chess piece I've seen in a little while. And the bishops look like knights wearing helmets for sure. I kind of like it though. I'm a pretty big fan. I don't really have any good ideas for AI art. It seems so difficult to have ownership over your art. It was a problem before AI. It seems even more difficult now. This definitely is, I don't know if I find this easier than 8-bit. I feel like the knights and bishops kind of trip me up. That's true. Yeah, for sure. NFT is definitely another rabbit hole. I like the concept of NFTs, not for the sake of being like really expensive digital art pieces that you can trade and stuff, but much more for the idea of like digital ownership. It's an interesting concept, for sure. One that a lot of people are not ready for. But everybody hears NFT and are like, oh, but, you know, it's so stupid that people buy NFTs when you can just copy paste a picture off the internet. But like, you see where your problem is? That's a bishop! I thought that was a knight for sure. Yo, thank you so much, Botched Bishop, for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I literally looked at a knight and thought it was a knight. Like, this looks like a knight, no? It looks so much like a knight. Oh my god. It literally looks like a knight wearing, like, it's a knight, not a horsey knight. It's a actual... It's like a literal knight. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, but I don't know. A lot of people are not ready for the NFT conversation, which is honestly like valid because I think the utilization of NFTs was heavily botched in society. But I do actually think that there's interesting utilizations for it, which once again was... It's not so much about it being debunked. It's much more about the fact that an NFT is like a piece that exists on something that has been certified this is the only one. So it gives like a sort of copyright protect. It doesn't necessarily give copyright protection in the sense because you can still copy paste the image obviously if you see it, right? But like the whole point behind it is that we want to, if you say that you're willing to give artists more control over their artwork, then NFTs is sort of a logical way to do that. Not in the way that people encourage you to buy like this NFT, it's currently $2 and it's going to become 200 in like 10 hours. No, not in that way. In the way that you can buy this thing that's like, you know, whatever, 10 cents, right? And you might think that, oh, this is stupid. It's a piece of digital, like it's just a digital art. Why don't I just screenshot it and save it on my phone? Haha, now I have this. But it's not about that. If you say that you are willing to give ownership of art to an artist and then an artist deserves to get paid for their work, then you should consider about that. It's been super misused. Absolutely, 100%. It's been super misused. But, right, so it certifies ownership, and that's kind of the whole point. If you are okay with artists owning their art, and then they're gonna sell their art to you, and they sell their art to you, and now you're the sole owner of this NFT, then congratulations, now you're the sole owner. The problem is, obviously, that there was this huge economy that was created that wasn't exactly the most valid and whatever. We don't need to get into that. But that's not how it should be. So, that's not how it should be. It should be that if an artist has... Well, I don't know how it, I don't know about copyright laws or anything like that. I don't have any experience on copyright laws, but the idea behind an NFT was that you would be the sole owner of this thing. So... Well, what makes NFTs unique is that they have their own, whatever blockchain it's on. So let's say it's on Flow or it's on Ethereum or something like that. Nobody else is going to have that exact thing. It's going to be a smart contract. But the problem is, obviously, a lot of people super misuse this and now it has a really bad rep and a lot of people are like, oh no, I don't ever want to. But that's a really big pity because I think that once again, NFTs don't need to be like $100,000 things. They can be like 1 cent things, you know? It just gives artists the right to own their whatever. Own their X. Yeah. Into dumb controls. Like, when I was in school, I thought all this stuff was really fascinating. I disagree. I disagree that I don't think artists have a chance with AI. I think that in the world coming up, when so many people are able to be quote unquote creative, right, about things, and they just utilize AI, it's going to become all very similar as more and more people use AI. So then comes the extra benefit of being creative and being able to use AI. That's not a knight! I keep thinking it's a freaking knight. I just try to move it like a knight. Oh my god. It's a bishop. The knight is a bishop. The knight is a bishop, and we're playing with the horsey. Okay. God. I keep thinking it's a freaking knight. So that's a bishop. That's a goddamn bona fide bishop. Not a knight. This set is so trippy. It literally looks like a knight because I look at it and it reminds me of a knight, but it's obviously not a knight because it doesn't look like a horsey, and horsies are the actual knights. Okay, anyways. Yeah, if you thought sniper bishops were bad, wait until you find out undercover bishops. Oh, that's not a knight! Oh my god, I can't play this game. Did you just see that? I just tried moving my knight like a bit. I'm getting so messed up by this set. This set is tripping me so badly. Okay, you know what? Let's just move the queen. The queen does not look like a knight. It's honestly pretty difficult to tell the difference. Like, look at these guys. I don't know. Alright. The horse is the knight. Exactly. I don't know what you mean by trying to make videos and sell them by NFT. That's obviously not going to work because people are just gonna find ways to download shit or screen record anyways. That's kind of the whole problem. I don't know. It's pretty sad. But like, how many of us, instead of paying for a piece of work to use as our home screen, we just take a screenshot of the picture and are like, I'm gonna use this as my home screen, my desktop background. I think I'm lost. Like, why would anyone want to buy that video? It just doesn't work. You can put it behind a paywall, which I think is different. Oh, it just aborted. I literally think I'm lost. I mean, I have the draw, but I was thinking I can't play for a win. I do have a draw. Bro played so well. These 1,000. They don't make 1,000s like they used to. Oh, I missed Queenie 1. Oops, this is checkmate somehow, because I can keep running with the king. Oh, for sure, Polyron. I definitely think there's a lot of hypocrites out there when it comes to art and AI stuff, where a lot of people arguing like, oh, you know, this is AI art is not art, it's just slop, are also the same type of people that would never pay an artist. And they just get all their stuff not... Yeah, so I don't know. I feel like it's very hard, obviously, to balance, and a lot of people are just virtue signaling, which is fine. We all do that. It's fine, but it's just like, so what are you gonna do? You know? Like, what are you gonna, like, you're just gonna complain and bitch and moan about, like, I don't know. You just can't do that. I think that annoys me more than anything else. Is the fact that people do that and they also, on top of it, don't support artists. Or those type of people. But my ideas for supporting artists, obviously, is to actually hire people to do the things that you want, like, that's art. Or you can also hire people, know that they're able to use AI, and still pay them for their creativity on being able to use AI to the best of their ability. And that's what I tend to, like, hire on. I'm not saying that AI can be creative. It can also look atrocious. We've all been there. But what I am interested in are people who know how to use AI, or if they don't, that's fine too. Like, if you just have creativity, however you get there is also, like, pretty good. So yeah. Nice, Hema. Wait, why do you need your license back to sign up for my Oh, you don't have your license on you right now. Right, being able to, like, manipulate the AI is also really important. I would actually trust AI to fly a plane. Not yet, maybe, but I would in the future. Haven't we used AI for the longest time to, like, fly straight? Like, not takeoffs or landings, but it just basically, like, flies you there anyways? No? Really? That's crazy, Hema. So what's autopilot? Oh, it's just mechanical? Okay. Then probably not. I was wondering how I would do that. Oh, it just, like, have it going that one direction. Got it. Autoland's pretty sick. That's awesome. Got it. It's just not AI. So yeah, I guess I would trust machinery to do it for me if I already have machinery doing it. I guess, like, I don't even know how AI would do it. If that makes sense. Like, I don't know how you would get AI to fly a plane. I don't really understand what that even means, but yeah. Yeah, we're looking at tournament results right now. So, we have Marcos in first, congratulations. Inhumanitas in second, and Big Game in third. Hell yeah. Do we have any other special mentions? I'm just curious what people scored. Got a lot of people played today. Thank you guys all so much for playing. Make sure you're submitting your best endgame for, oh, that's so huge, for Flex Friday, which gives you the chance to win $50 for the best game. Hell yeah, Padawan. Hell yeah. So now what we're gonna do is actually play a little bit of poker. Well, very soon. You guys did awesome. How many games did I lose? I lost 3. I didn't even play that many games. How are people getting, like, 19 games? No, I don't think so, Bishop. I don't think so. It might be, but I don't know. So games are submitted via Discord, and I can show you guys really quick what that looks like. Yeah, it's okay, Padawan. I usually would, and I don't know. I've played a lot more chess than you have, so it's okay to lose to me. It's alright, I promise. So, if you lost to me in the arena, don't feel bad. If you beat me, you should feel good. Feel free to submit for Flex Friday, although I don't know if I lost in any endgames. But next week's theme, and by next week, I mean whenever the next time we do Flex Friday is, it is going to be a lot of fun. And I also wanted to let you guys know that you do get $50. So Flex Friday is this bi-weekly thing we do where viewers submit games and I review them live on stream. And if you don't want your game reviewed, that's also okay. But if you want to submit, You are also able to submit games that are bad, which can win $25. But if you submit games that are good, you can win $50. Up to $50. The theme is endgames, or our endgames. So yeah, you can submit endgames. Is there a prize for the most mid-game? I don't think we are able to determine. Like, what would the parameters for a mid-game even be? I know, I have not tried Inzoi. I have way too many things going on in my life right now, most of which is getting really, really, really good at Hold'em. Like, Hold'em is just currently my top priority. Sorry, well, getting good at poker is technically my top priority at the moment. And then everything else is going to happen slowly. But yeah, I know I've been playing a little bit of WoW. So I haven't really had time to pick up other stuff. But I love playing poker. I don't say I'm like necessarily amazing, but I'm definitely putting in the effort. I'm trying. I'm down to play a lot of stakes, so I'm going to be playing 50 NL, which is just a $20 to $50 buy-in. And then if you guys want to join me on Phenom, I'm going to be sitting in this, I believe it is a $10 buy-in table that has one other person sitting in it. So you can play with me for as low. Oh no, they're not sitting there right now. So I will play whatever you guys want to play. I'll play whatever you guys want to play. If you guys want to play some really low stakes poker, I'll sit on a table and you're more than welcome to join me. In fact, if you do join me on Phenom and you sign up using my code and you send us a screenshot of your username on Phenom and we make sure it's you on Twitch, then I will give you a tier 3 sub. So yeah. But I also have been playing a little bit of mix and I've been studying mix and stuff like that. So there's just a lot even within poker that I'm trying to improve at. But yeah, the new platform is going to be really awesome. No more arena! We already have our arena winner. Marcos Guti Garcia won with 18.5 out of 19, which is insane. And second place was 11 out of 13. Inhumanitas. I got Big Game Migs with 11 out of 13 as well. Nice, Sima. If you guys have trouble signing up on either Phenom or chess.com, feel free to message support, by the way. Which reminds me, I've been trying to come up with a series about how to improve in chess. Well, there's like something really dirty on my back. Sorry. About how to improve in chess. So if you guys want to check out my latest, I guess it's also posted on YouTube. I'm actually not really sure. Is it already live on YouTube? So if you guys have any questions you want to ask me for like that, I'm not saying asking me like, oh, what opening should I play, Nemo? I don't know anything about you. Nor do I want to. No, I'm joking. But like if you want to ask me more general questions like, how do I get a rating? Or, how do I play chess? Or like, bro, this game sucks. How do I enjoy it more? If you want to ask me questions like that, feel free to ask them. I'm not going to answer super specific questions about you being stuck at 1500 and you're like, why can't I ever win against my sister or something like that. I'm not going to answer questions like that. But if you want more generalized questions like what do you think are the best resources for improving? Where do you think I should be playing? If you want to ask stuff like that, feel free to do so. But yeah, I'm trying to continue my series on like general chess advice because I know reality is most of us are not trust fund babies who can just play chess endlessly. So that's so funny, Bike Man. There's an r/cringe subreddit. Oh, that's hilarious. Bro, I know exactly what game you're talking about too. Bro was such a goober. He still makes me laugh. Like, I just don't even know what to make of that incident. That was by far the most like, is this real? Like, am I being pranked? And it's so funny because people always ask me like, oh, did you guys stage that? And like, I don't think it could have been, like, there wasn't a way to make it more cringe if it was staged. It was that cringe because it was 100% real, and I was just there like, I have no idea what to do. Yeah, the great guy. It's so funny. It's so funny. But yeah, if you guys have more general questions like that, feel free to do so. Oh yeah, which wine goes best when playing the cow opening? You know what's a really good wine with steak? I mean, there's a lot of really good wines with steak, so I guess I can't really answer exactly, but yeah, we're gonna be playing on Phenom. But if you guys did have more general questions, Boy Shack just linked the YouTube video that you can ask your question on. So yeah, feel free to ask some more generalized questions. So, like use it more as like a general advice kind of thing, I guess, is how I would approach asking me questions. Once again, I will not answer any questions about what opening you should play, because it does not fucking matter what opening you play. You could be playing move 1. You could play Ruffles until you're like 2000. I just wouldn't advise it, but you technically could if you're good enough at chess. So, okay. Yeah, fair enough. It's true, I did get to 2000 playing the Ruffles. Still wouldn't recommend doing it, it's a terrible opening, but whatever you want to do, you know? Alright, I can't hear myself think over the sound of this music. I'm gonna turn down the music a little. Alright. Hell yeah! Okay, I think we're in the right category. Everything looks good. I've played Secret Hitler in person, and it was a wild time. It was a really, really, really wild time. Hey, Bike Man, thanks so much for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Welcome to the pool party. Thank you so much. Hell yeah, Legos are sick. I'm mostly a Star Wars fan, which is why I have this Lego set, but I appreciate it. But I wanted to show you guys, so this is what Phenom looks like. I will have my tables set up very quick, very, very, very soon. And so this is Phenom, and there's a whole bunch of different games. For those of you who might not be so familiar with poker, Hold'em is by far the most, like, popular, commonly played that you guys probably have seen and have heard about. So what you should do is, you know, if you want to check out the site, there's Hold'em, there's Omaha, and there's a whole bunch of different Omaha games. There's PLO, PLO 5, PLO 8 or better, PLO 6 card PLO 8 or better. There's Big O, there's a bunch. There's stud games, there's Raz and stud, and like deuces 7 Raz. Bunch of different options. There are draw games, there are mixed games. Mixed just means that it's like a whole bunch of games played and you just orbit through. So there's a whole bunch of different games. Tournaments are coming, sit and goes are coming. And there's obviously also just Hold'em cash tables right now, which is what we're gonna do. So it is strictly crypto deposits. I don't know if any other deposits are going to become available, actually. I can check for you though. That's funny, Schwartz. I'm not gonna read it, but thank you for making a point. I appreciate that. Pokemon Legos are cool. I've seen them in Japan, I believe. So I'm gonna be playing no delay. As you guys can tell, I have my card covers up and ready to go with my Catsko over here, actually. So you guys are more than welcome to come join us if you wanted to. And I gotta make sure that my cards are covering, and let me know if it gets too loud. Oh my god, it's really loud. One sec. Mä osan puhua suomea, täällä me puhumme englantia. Because we don't actually have any Finnish speaking mods. So this is a $10 max buy-in. So this is, you can buy into this table between $5 to $10. So for as low as $5, you can play against me. And if anybody else wants to play a lower stake, like let's say you want to play me for $2, feel free to let me know. I'm happy to come sit in this game with you. I am more than happy to do it. For now, I'm just going to be playing on the tables that already have a few people sitting, so we can battle it out, and I can... let's see, I'm just going to sit here. But yeah, the site's really awesome. It's super cool stuff. It is quite new. It looks beautiful. I clicked the wrong button. And if you do sign up and you use my code, you are eligible for future free rolls as well as winning giveaways. And yeah, it should just be a lot of fun. So do sign up using my code. Oh, Leo's taking a little break, so I'm actually gonna... My day has been really good. It's been really, really chill. We managed to get our IRL stream working. We're now playing poker. It's all a good thing. They do rake back. They do. Yes. So the rake back system is actually pretty cool. You get it in the form of Phenom tokens, and they are a rake back and equity distribution system. Folding the 5 deuce off, and anyone who holds a token is a part owner of the site, and the token value is directly tied into the value of the site. So if you play and you get rake back, that's good for you, is a TLDR of that. If you want the specifics, feel free to ask, but yeah. Oh my god! Ulan! Hello, Ulan! Ulan, I owe you a tier 3 sub. And I'm also gonna raise you. Don't let me forget. If anybody is playing and sits at the table with me and you wanna... Oh my gosh. Ulan is raising me the very first hand. Wow. Alright, Ulan. Since we are playing with no delay, I do have to use Catsko card covers, but it just means we get Catsko card covers, so it's not really such a disadvantage. They can't see my cards because I have my little card cover thing on, but I actually think After Flows has called my raise and called flop. Now I have like a medium pair. I'm just gonna fold the 10 in this spot. Yes, correct. I had a jack 8. My table name is called Skull Island. You can actually see what each of the tables are. Here, I'm gonna make it a little smaller. You can see what each of the tables, who's sitting at what table when you go... Oh, shoot, sorry. I tend to trust Ulan, though. I don't think Ulan is sniping me at all. I'm not really worried about it. It's code Nemo. I don't know, Tsuka. I'm actually not sure about that rule. Alright. I am calling. I do have an ace. Oh my gosh, he rivered 2 pair. Good for Ulan. I think I'm just calling in this scenario with the ace because he is the initial opener and he could certainly have better ace X, even though there is the chance that he obviously, like, also could not. But he does theoretically have, I believe, better ace X. Catsko is blocking the cards. There are different, I believe, backgrounds. I can't see it. I'm not actually sure. I was able to change the background over here at some point, but I can't see. I don't know how to do it right now. But yes, technically, you should be able to. So, it's on the browser. I had queens. I was not bluffing there, Ulan, just letting you know. Pocket queens. It's a little hard for you guys to see what hand I am. Yeah, as you guys can tell, I Jack 9 there. Okay, I'm just making sure that you guys can see the numbers on the screen clearly. I don't think they have a mobile app, but you should be able to play on the site using your mobile just fine. I don't, like, as in, I don't know if it's a downloaded app, but it works well from your browser, from my experience. I'm gonna fold my king 3 suited. Diamonds, even though I have a backdoor flush draw. Just gonna make cats go a little smaller over here. But nice. Ulan sitting with us. Once again, if you guys want to play, you can play from basically anywhere. Ulan is currently playing from Norway, I believe. I could be wrong. Oh my gosh, the Jungle Man video is really funny. Yes. But Jungle was playing from mobile, so you know that they're able to play from mobile. So yeah. Check it out. Sign up. It's on Phenom. Yo, Wolf, if you are from Twitch, let us know. I owe you a tier 3 sub. I already owe Ulan a tier 3 sub. There's 2 more spots open at our table for you guys to have a chance to get a tier 3. Oh, they left. Excuse me, Queen 5 of diamonds. So I had the gut shot, as well as the flush draw. Is Vespra from the Twitch chat. I just fold the 10-3. That's you? Alright. I owe you a tier 3. I see you're already subbed, so I'll have to give it to you retroactively. Maybe next month, just remind me. But I do owe you a sub. I'm just gonna fold the 8-6 off. But yeah, thank you very much for signing up and playing. Make sure you're using my code for everybody who is signing up. Code Nemo on Phenom to be eligible for future free rolls, as well as giveaways and fun stuff. I'm not exactly sure, Hema. I don't have the details on that. Alright. I'm just gonna check now. I did have ace high there. I had ace-6 of diamonds on the last board against Ulan. And now I'm folding queen 3 off. Here, over here, I have king 8 of diamonds. I mean, if you click the Phenom, like, if you literally just click the link, it will have the code auto-filled for you, and that's what you should be doing. I am on Skull Island on the left, and Trinisic Trinisic. No, it doesn't have another I. Trinsic on the left. Struggling to read the title. My brain wants there to be another I in the name for some reason, but it doesn't. There's no other I in the name. But the one that is this is a $5 min buy-in on the left. It's called Skull Island. So if you want to spend $5 to get upside of like, I think $22-ish for a tier 3, be our guest. Be our guest. Join us. I had a slice of pepperoni earlier. Gonna fold the 10-4 off here. It's actually in US dollars. USDT. I have Queen Jack of clubs. So I'm not exactly sure. I just think that the 5-7-6 board hits big blind quite a lot, so that's why I check raised him in that spot. There's some like general rules of thumb that you can kind of use to help you with calculating odds in poker. While I am streaming, it's a little hard for me to explain. But they're like a little bit of there's some common rules you can use. Yeah. It is Tether, so 1-to-1 with the dollar. For those of you guys who are interested in joining us. I did not, Bido. I can help you try to figure that out. It is crypto-only deposit, yes. That's another question that I will make a note to remind myself. I'm just using our poker channel on Discord as a way for me to remember. I have 6-3 of spades that I'm actually just gonna fold. I'm sure I can defend that too, though. Whoa! It's 20 big blind jam. Nice jacks! Look at Vespra just getting all my money. This is a $10. He got $4, like $3-ish of my money. Hell yeah. I had King 10 of diamonds on that spot, and he had jacks, so I had top pair with a straight draw. Sorry. Double straight. I can hit the 9 or the ace, but he had trips. Did not have top, just trips. And in the last hand over here on the right, I had ace jack suited, so I had top pair on the flop. And also hit a flush. So I was really doing well against Rusty's 7s. Double. Is it a double gutter? If I have a king 10, isn't it I can hit the ace or the 9? Right? Thanks, Beesworth. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, make sure you guys are signing up and playing with us. Whoa, just some casual aces. I had king 7 offsuit. Oh. I had king 10 on jack, queen, king. And over here I had ace jack off, everyone folded. When we play mixed games, I'll have to play them on delay because the hand is so hard to explain to you guys. So get ready for delay streams in the future as well when I am back from all the travels. Oh, I love my Star Wars. No, it's not about the fact that you guys aren't smart. It's about the fact that explaining draw hands seems very difficult to me. Like, extremely, extremely difficult. But it'll be a lot of fun to play. I think this is a spot where I'm just going to call. I don't have a diamond, and I do have a 10, so we're very likely to chop. The one idea I had was potentially a raising, but I think not having a diamond was really not, it was not a great idea to raise. I had queen 10 off with no diamond, as you guys know. But queen of spades, 10 of clubs on that hand. Twitch chat IQ isn't that low. You guys are doing great in poker against me. Look, Vespra has 40 of my blinds. He made some money off of me, which is great for him. It's fantastic. Awesome, Claw Machine. Thanks for signing up. Thanks for hanging out. Oh. Fair enough. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, make sure you guys are signing up. Vespra's just crushing me. He's taking Catsko snack money. I'm joking. Catsko snack money is always safe. There's always money for his snackies. I'm gonna miss him so much when I travel. Ugh. Even though he bites me, it's fine. No, it's alright. He gets a tier 3 sub and he gets Catsko snack money. But yeah, make sure you guys are all signing up. Oh yeah, for sure. I actually got to pet him for a little while last night. It's because he was really tired. We had like a 20-minute play session where he was just running around. And he was way too tired to be feisty after that. He was like panting. He was literally panting. So he just plopped. Alright, King Jack offsuit, also known as... I'm joking. Yeah. I thought cats are lactose intolerant and you're not supposed to give them milk. Have I been like misled my whole life? We're just gonna not defend our big blind over here. Just fold that. Damn. They don't have tournaments yet, but they're coming really soon. Tournaments incoming. I have 8-6 off over here on the right. And over here I had ace queen suited. Nice. Well, it's that puppy energy. I had ace queen of spades, so. You can play, wait, specifically a $20 buy-in. I have Jack 9 off over here. I think the lowest buy-in on the right is 25 and the highest buy-in on the left is 10. Are you willing to play $10 buy-in? You can buy in for as low as $5 on the left. I agree. And all rabbits like carrots. My mom had a rabbit and it hated carrots. So, I don't know. Some of the stuff they tell us is not true. The cartoons are lying. Basically, yeah. Fair enough. If you want to play a $10 buy-in, the one on the left's a $10 buy-in. Yeah. Whoa, your fee is that high? My fee is like, I think 0.01 or something. Oh, it's also because I pay a subscription service though, which is pretty expensive, unfortunately. You can't add me on Phenom, but you can certainly use my code. Look, if you stay here with us, at least you'll get some of it back in a tier 3. But if you use my code in the future, you do have the chance to add me on Phenom, and you also have the chance to be eligible for future giveaways. It'll be a lot of fun. Okay, just folding 6-4 off over here. Yeah, sounds good. You'll have a tier 3. Damn, got some decisions to make over here. So there is a time bank in case anybody was wondering. There's a little countdown in the bottom right corner over here. I think I'm just folding in this spot. I do have 10s. But he called my 3-bet, called my flop bet. And after I check back, I just don't think he's bluffing. He might have a jack. So we're just folding. I did have 10s. I don't know what that is, Renaissance. You should check it. You should check out Phenom. That's just my thought process there. Obviously, I could be wrong. I would definitely get Katsuko a sibling, but I don't think he wants one at the moment. They're raising me? Alright, Vespra. Alright, I'm just gonna fold. My queen 9 off. I mean, the stakes definitely make me feel like I could call there and just see what he has. But I also am trying to not play super, like, there's just not too much need to do that, basically. I think here I'm just gonna check. I don't really know if I can get, like... I could maybe get ace-queen to fold with 7, but I just don't have anything that relevant. I just have queen-jack. After he calls turn, I think I was pretty ready to give up. Just getting good cards. That's part of poker, though. I respect that. Hello, Fuzzy Monkey. Is Fuzzy Monkey part of our Twitch squad? There's one more open seat. I mean, you guys are playing well. If you guys play well, I gotta step it up, you know? Wow, nice 10. I had 10-7 off. That's you? Did you use my code? Did you use code Nemo? There's one more seat. There's an open seat there. Okay. Send proof and we'll give you a tier 3. You can send it in Discord or message one of the mods. Just send a screenshot. Any type of proof. Honestly, I can just check if you used my code. I can see your username. So I tend to trust people on that because it'd be really weird to lie. But I do need just proof that this is you. Like, you're not just saying this is your account, but it's actually somebody else's account. If that makes sense. Why did I sit out? I was trying to bet. Oh my god, I had ace king off. I made an ace high straight, as you guys can see. I was trying to bet. I literally just... Okay, I gotta be a little faster. Sorry. I gotta be a tad faster. I'm just gonna fold. Ulan, I have 9 deuce suited. Someone photoshopped it on. I don't know who photoshopped it on for us, but... Well, if you already used my code, I can see that you used my code. If you already did, I really appreciate that. Thank you. Is Sloppy Floppers... Sorry, the username is really funny. Sloppy Floppers, are you also from Twitch? Thank you, appreciate that. If you ever do want to play though, and you want to participate in free rolls, I believe you will be able to as well. I just want to make sure that you guys are using my code so you can be eligible for free rolls and potential giveaways. I mean, it could be. It could also not be. Somebody might just be named Sloppy Floppers for fun. That just could be someone's name. The wallet address is specifically for deposits to be able to play. Can you open the 9C 10 point tank? Yeah, I can do that. I had King 9 off, so I make trips. You got $20 in your account? Alright. Let's see what we can do. I'm just gonna fold King 3 off over here. Oh no, the table already filled up, huh? Okay, let me see. I don't think they are. They haven't said anything in the chat yet. Oh, his name is so funny. Wow, this is a big 3-bet from Flows. I guess he's the small blind, so it kind of makes sense. I did have jacks. I think over here, I'm just gonna fold the ace-10 of diamonds. I did call his 3-bet, but... Let me see what I can do for you, Claw. I appreciate you depositing. I don't know if I can handle playing 3 tables, so that might be a little hard. But there is a table called Rainbow Road. Sure, we can play some heads up there. For the 10. 0 point... Okay, Rainbow Road 9 max. Do you want to play the Rainbow Road 6 max instead? Hell yeah, Philemon, I'm glad. I'm down to play some heads up. I just gotta resize the tables, so give me 1 second. Oh, I can play it, put it on my other monitor. I'm feeling like a real poker player now. Double monitor streaming! Hell yeah! Okay. Rainbow Road 6 max. I'll set the Rainbow Road 6 max. I'm on the Rainbow Road 6 max. Who made the comment about the Rainbow Road earlier? Because that was pretty funny. That now we're unironically sitting at Rainbow Road. Is Skull Island also a Mario reference? Is that why someone was making that reference? Oh my god, I'm starting to understand. 25 max? Yeah, so you should be able to sit. For sure. Oh, I see you. Okay, I'm joining you on the 9. I got you. I found you. Alright, cool. I'm joining. I think I see you. Let me know if you see me. I see you at the table. With 0 blinds. Skull Island's King Kong. Got it. Claw Machine! I owe you. Tier 3. I can literally give it to you right now, actually. So we are going to add another table. So this one is called Rainbow Road. Oh shoot, sorry. Catsko was peeking. No. Catsko, don't peek. 1 sec. I'm not ready yet, so. Oh, you left. Oh no. 1 sec, overlay issues. Oh, you're having trouble? Do you want to play like the lowest stake? There's a Narnia $2, 2 cent, 5 cent. If you wanted to play there. I have pocket deuces that I will now... Oh, sorry. There's still someone in the hand. My bad. You have $20? You don't have to play the max stakes. I'm just letting you know that. I don't know why it would not let you play in Rainbow Road, because you can technically buy in for as low as 10. Not that my hand really matters for their hand, but... Let me know whichever table you want to sit at, Claw. Whichever table lets you play. I'll join you. If anybody else wants to join us, we're going to be opening another table really soon. So, come play with us. This is on Phenom, and you should be able to play basically wherever you are. I know Hima's jealous, but Hima, hope to see you here soon. Also, this is an invitation for Baido, for Uncultured, if you guys want to play. Or if you want to wait for future tournaments and free rolls, you're also welcome to. But we're soon gonna have a viewer. This is like a half viewer. No, 4. We have 4. So like, well, 3 viewers plus me, I guess. So we're, wait. Is 100 divisible by? I mean, everything's divisible, but like, you can't divide evenly into 6. Okay, I can't do the math right now. There's too much going on. Okay, Hima. If you guys have troubles with registration, signups, deposits, anything like that, the Phenom team is so fast to respond. So, hello, Mustard Goon. Hello, hello. I have Queen 8 off with no hearts. I'm just gonna fold it. Okay, where are you sitting? Just let me know wherever you might be sitting. Ba-ba. Rainbow Six? Okay. I'm joining ya. Cool. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, ba. You can play this wherever you might be. It should work. This table is going to be a little smaller than the other tables. But it is no lesser of a table. It is just going to be a touch smaller. One sec. Phenom logo is covering it a little. One second, I'm just trying to get tables to fit. Let me know if Catsko ever peaks. Okay. Wait, table 3 is here now. There we go. Sorry, I know you guys can see my card. This is just gonna be a smaller table down here. I'll be back. Ta-da! Okay, now I'm just gonna fold. As you guys know, I have Queen 9 off. Alright, and I'll sit back over here. I'll just wait for the big blind, it's fine. There should be an email that you can access if you ever need to. But you do need ID. You can't get verified without any ID. Alright. Can I trust Claw Machine to just not look at my cards? That would be really sick. Opening to 4, I'm folding my Jack 9 offsuit. This is definitely available for Mac, yes. It runs on the browser, so if you're a MacBook, you're not hitting, I'm joking. I know Macs have significantly improved, but if your Mac can't handle this, there's a problem. But yes, this should be totally fine on the MacBook. A raise coming in from the Claw Machine. And hello, Ace Bluffer. I'm just gonna fold the Ace 10 off. Just folding Ace 10 off over here. Flows. I have 8 deuce off, so folding that. You'll be joining us soon. Wow. I also have the 6, but I have a gut shot to the higher one if I hit a 9, so thought about raising there, but we're obviously still going to chop. I had 10-6 for the straight, while he had 6-3 for the straight. Hence why I raised him there. Or raised, I guess, both players there. So hopefully that was correct. Sounds good, Padawan. If you guys have any questions relating to Phenom or poker or like how to deposit, anything like that, we have a lovely Discord channel. Feel free to ask questions in there. People will help you. I'll jump in as well. to help. There's some frequently answered questions in there as well, but yeah. I feel like Ace Bluffer did not sign up using my code. Hello, Ulan! Joining us at another table, I see. Welcome. Yeah, I'm just gonna check right now to make sure. Use the code, no worries. 150 blinds over here is not 75 pounds. This is... Wait. Now I'm confusing myself because I used pounds. This is $50 plus 20, 75 Canadian dollars. Canadian dollars. Sorry, US dollars. US dollars. Which is more than Canadian dollars, but not quite 75 pounds. Can we just keep everything in US dollars? I can't do the conversions in my head. There's too much going on for me to also do conversions for another currency. It's all good. I don't know how much it is in euros. I have genuinely no idea. Everything on here is in USD. So this is a 25-50 cent table, 5 cent, 10 cent table, and this is a 10 cent, 25 cent table. Nice! Nice trips, bro. I had ace 5 of diamonds. Claw used my code. Nice. Awesome. Congrats. Please don't ask me to do more math. I'm already trying to figure things out. Congratulations, Claw. Claw is going to be our first person to receive a tier 3. Not because he's the first person to sign up using the code and sit at one of these tables, but because he doesn't have a sub yet. Everybody else is also going to get... just remind me if you signed up using the code Ulan, Fuzzy Monkey, Vespra. Just remind me when your subs run out to give it. Do you want it for 3 months or do you want just a tier 3 for 1 month? I'll give you the option. The options are endless. Because those are the two that are the same price. Do I accept Monopoly money? I don't. 3 months? Okay, sounds good. Hell yeah. Welcome to the party! Thank you very much. It should be for 3 months. I'm just gonna super give up. He's gonna beat me. I had 9 deuce of clubs. Ulan's gonna pit me by 1 and win with 10 high, but I really have no interest in bluffing in this spot. I think I was quite okay. That board really didn't favor my range, nor my hand particularly well. Look at sloppy floppers. I'm all in because I have 35.6 blinds left. I'm not on delay, but I'm also not announcing to you guys my hands until after the hand. So I have jacks here, by the way, at the top for my all-in. So I just went with jacks. Like, we have card carver. That's why there's a chonky Catsko over here. So it's not really a stream snipe if you come sit. But we are offering tier 3s or you can get a tier 3 sub or 3-month sub if you sit with us at one of these available tables. And prove that you signed up using code NEMO, which I can just check. And yeah. I think I'm just gonna check here. We have 3 tables going now, and it's filled with Twitch people. We got Ulan at 2 of them. We have Claw Machine at 1, Fuzzy Monkey and Vespera from the Twitch chat. I don't know about people here, but if you guys are, feel free to let us know. I don't... Ace Bluffer hasn't said anything, so I don't think Ace Bluffer's from Twitch, but... 3 months of tier 1, or 1 month of tier 3, exactly. That's a 3 big blind under the gun open, no problem. Ulan! Once again, raising me, attacking me. I'm gonna fold the 10-4 off. There's super high stakes on Phenom. Yes, absolutely. I'm glad you asked. Also, Ulan, I had 9s over there. Is that why you attacked me on the $25 buy-in table? Because I attacked you up here? Is that why? I see how this is. I had 9s. So they have stakes from everything right now. We've got, they have 2 cent, 5 cent, but they also have 200, 400. Nobody's sitting the 200, 400 right now, but some other tables that they do have are, people are playing the 50, 100 limit deuce to 7 triple draw, which is pretty cool, actually. That's a 1K to 5K buy-in, so there's 2 people battling it out over there. But yeah, there's some really high stakes stuff. There's 200, 400 deuce to 7 single draw, in case anybody was interested. Currently, right now, there is only cash, but... Oh, wait, he's leading? Sorry. Right now, there's cash, but there's going to be sit and goes in tournaments in the future. Very soon. It's all coming. I have 7-4 of diamonds over here against Leo. Also, good fold, Claw. I have ace king of diamonds. And over here, I'm folding 5-3 off. I mostly just play poker. All my, like, games, card games that I play are just poker related. Like, I play deuce to 7 single draw, deuce to 7 triple draw. I play Badoogie, I play Raz, I play Stud. Oh, club draw? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, I'm a big fan of poker games. Because you can win! Thanks, Ema. And thank you so much, NGI, for the tier 1. Welcome back to your 9th month. Thank you. And I'm gonna make this 8. Down here, I'm just gonna fold pair of 3s, pocket 3s. Here, I'm just gonna call the all-in with 10s. I'm just gonna check here. I have pocket 10s on the top corner. I know you guys can't see it, but 10s. And over here, I'm just gonna fold deuces. Was not able to get bro to fold. Deuces, not the best bluffing hand, but I'm getting in some 3 bets. What percentage of the top hands would I say I play? I don't really know what that question means. Like, what percentage of my range am I playing? That's a pretty specific question that I also can't really answer to you. I feel like I'm playing some hands that I'm not, like the deuces hand that I just showed you guys is not really supposed to be a 3-bet bluff there, but I don't know. I'm mixing in some 3-bet bluffs. 100% of my good hands, like, I don't know, some of the middling range. I'm also raising some of my lowest range that I would potentially want to play. I would typically say I have a pretty balanced range. So, if you're asking about how to deposit, that is just through crypto. Like, you just can deposit it directly onto your wallet, which is decentralized. You actually, like, that's your wallet, which is great. And here, I'm actually going to raise these folks, so give me 1 second. And then, for tokens, the way you get tokens are, that's the rakeback system on Phenom. And it's also the equity distribution system. So basically, if you play and you get rake back, you get it in the form of Phenom tokens. And it's anyone who holds like a token is part owner of the site and is tied directly into the value of the site. So it's a lot of fun. Bro's just all in. All right. All right. I'm gonna check back against Sloppy Floppers with my 9. I have ace 9 of diamonds, so I had the nut flush draw, and so did he. He also had... Is that the nut flush draw? I guess it's not the ace high flush draw. I had the ace high flush draw. We both had flush draws, and we both missed. And yes, I believe it can be... Well, bro just has kings and made the king high flush. Nice. I don't know, huh? Oh yeah, people have definitely lost it at the table. For sure. Okay, folding the ace 3 of clubs. Oh, you left? Okay, well, thanks for playing with us. Appreciate that. Thank you. Hope to see you back on the tables. But yeah, you should be able to just cash out using the way you deposited. I actually have not cashed out, which is not a sign of my poker. It's just a sign that I'm going to be using whatever it is to play. With $9, we're actually going to have some of the lower tables run occasionally, so if you want to play those. Really? I didn't see that. That's crazy. No, I did not see that. But yeah, the games are a lot of fun. I'm just gonna check. No spade in hand with my trips. I have deuce of hearts and a deuce of diamonds over there. That's fair, uncultured. No problems. No worries. I appreciate y'all for playing and joining us. But yeah. We'll be doing community events, heads ups, giveaways, all the fun stuff. There's going to be a lot of options for you to participate. A lot of different ways to participate as well. We'll have free rolls. Alright, Queen 9 offsuit, no club. Queen of hearts, 9 of spades on this bottom table. Yeah, Catsko will be the host. We'll hire him. We'll pay him an appearance fee of treats. 10-5 off. But guys, the offer stands. If you want to play with us, be our guest. And once the treats are gone, he's no longer going to be with us. But anybody who sits at one of these tables... Oh, Oolong just jammed on me? Well, that's not good news. I have 7-5 off, so I'm just going to fold. I was raising as a bluff. Oh, shoot, that's the wrong one that I moved. That was supposed to be bigger. But I king 10 off, no club. King of diamonds, 10 of hearts. But yeah, anyone who wants to sit with us, if you sit at a a table that has a seat, whether it's this one or this one, I'll give you a tier 3 sub or 3 months of tier 1. But you do need to sign up using my code, which I can check, so I know if you signed up using my code or not. But yeah, this should be great. I am at Skull Island, Trinsic, and Rainbow Road. I love the table names. The table names are actually so much fun. The table names are great. There's an open seat! Open seat, guys. Open seat. I can't see you on a, like, if you tried signing up. I don't think so. I think it only registers once you have fully signed up. So, I don't know if you have signed up yet, Hema. But hopefully you don't fail. I had a 10 in that last hand. I had 10, queen 10. So not even a bad 10. Okay. Sounds good. But yeah, open seats, guys. Open seats. Two open seats here, 1 open seat here, 4 open seats here. Anybody who sits. Now I'm just gonna fold. I have a jack 8 off, and he like clicked and raised, and then is now betting on the turn. We're just gonna fold our middle pair. Ooh, Shy Guy Gamer. Shy Guy Gamer. Did you just sign up and deposit, and it took you like 3 seconds? Wait, did you already deposit? That was so fast. Yeah, if you sign up and don't use my code, you're not eligible for the tier 3 or the 3-month tier 1. You have to sign up using my code. Oh, okay. I was like, that was so freaking speedy. That would have been a record, like, sign up if I've ever seen one. Bro came in, asked which table I'm at, did the command thing, and then I think it will be good in the future as well, because obviously, as you guys know, I am going to be traveling pretty soon, but I'll let you guys know. There's definitely going to be future days where that is also available. Ulan is betting. I have 10-4 of spades. I'm just going to fold. But yeah, you do probably need to deposit first. The lowest stake one is the one up top here, which is just a 5 cent, 10 cent. So $5 minimum buy-in. The one over here is a $10 up to $25 buy-in. Nice. Hell yeah. Thanks. I have Jack 4 of diamonds down here at the bottom. Where's the 4th table? No 4th table. This is mostly to make sure that you guys are all able to play. We have a lot of new people who came in and want to play, so I just want to make sure that you guys are all able to do so. Which I really appreciate. Alright, open seats here as well, guys. Up here, I'm just gonna fold now my 9-7 of hearts. Oh shoot, I didn't put Cat's Go back in time. I guess now I'm just gonna fold because I didn't put Cat's Go back in time. I have King Jack of diamonds on the bottom table over here. The deposit is via crypto, and you should be able to clearly see it when you go to your profile. So if you see the little icon thing, it's a big circle with your name on it. Should be pretty easy to see. Like your wallet. ace four of clubs. I was just gonna fold anyways. Sorry, I sat out. Bro's betting pot. And I have a 6. I have ace 6. No clubs. I think I'm just gonna fold. Probably not the hardest decision there to fold. Oh wow, he just has ace queen and he snap called me. I have jack 8, so trying to bluff here. Did not work. I jack 8 with jack of clubs. Folding to the 4 big blind open with 7-4 of clubs. Hey Claw. If anyone wants to play Claw. He only needs 96 cents now. I love it. I actually love that. That's amazing. Alright, you can have it. I have ace 3 of spades, Ulan. Nice. The paperclip is real. You'll get up there. I have 8-5 off. I don't even think I want to defend. Whatever is easiest for you, Shy Guy Gamer. Whichever deposits the easiest. Alright, ace 8 off over here on the bottom. I hope you find a cheaper way to deposit. Just like having insane deposit fees seems like a pain. I'm just gonna fold 10-8 offsuit here. That's not great for me. Also, we will have free rolls and giveaways in the future. I know you already signed up using my code, so appreciate that, but make sure you're participating in future free rolls. If you just win your money, you don't have to deposit. We're playing with 7? Well, this is a busy table now. This is actually a pretty busy table. Just gonna fold. Is the sniper from Twitch? They have the username set up for them to be from Twitch, but are they actually from Twitch? Sniper, let us know if you are from Twitch or not. And you're eligible for a tier 3 for the month or 3 months of tier 1. I had 4 deuce off. I will not be playing hand with the sniper yet. See you, hope to see you on Phenom sometime soon. There's just some funny chat messages over here. What kind of bet is that? LOL, what kind of bet is that? The kind you fold it to. Misspelt. Alright, it doesn't feel like Sniper is from Twitch chat. They haven't said anything yet. No one's claimed the username. Which actually reminds me. Oh my. Hi, Queen 10 offsuit up here. Yeah, I think Ulan definitely is liable to have the higher straight here, but I also don't think that I'm folding my straight. So I had 8-5 of spades. So that hand was kind of what it was. But GG Ulan. GG Ulan. Not only do I owe Ulan a sub, but he's also getting all my money. I'm gonna have to top up pretty soon. I wonder if I ever fold there. I don't think I do. I just have 8-5. Likely. Polyron, likely. Like 10-8 is very prominent in his... is prominent in like people's ranges, but... happens. It happens. Hello. Hey, Queen 4 off. Alright, table at the bottom. Get ready for me to go all in. Not yet, but... Nice! Ulan is getting real life tangible value US dollars, a tier 3, and also channel points. Or flame points, I suppose. Not quite channel points. But yeah, play with us on Phenom. I started with 100 big blinds, if that's what you're asking about. Yes. But these are 3 different value games. One of them is a $5 minimum buy-in. This one is a $10 minimum buy-in, and this one up here is a $25 minimum buy-in. All in jam. All right, Ulan. I think Ace Queen is just going to fold, even though, yeah, it's a $5 buy-in. I just don't think I'm calling there. Bum, bum, bum. I had Ace King off last hand, Ulan, and everybody else. If anyone wants to play some games with the claw machine, they are sitting at Marina 6 max. Letting you all know. I would totally play a 4th table against you, Claw, but I don't think my overlay is able to sustain it. Yeah. You can play here, Rumbid. Play with us. Nothing's stopping you now. Oh my god, I forgot about my membership at the claw machine. Why would you remind me? Also, I am gonna top up after this hand. Nice! Good luck, Ulan! My 3s do get there. I just haven't figured out where the top up button is yet. There it is. Got it. All right. But GG's Ulan. Trip 3s? I mean, a set of 3s is not bad. Yeah, that was a fun IRL stream. Alright, I think at that point I am going to fold my 9s after the raise. pulling 5-4 off up here. Oh no, the sniper's not here anymore. Sure, we'll call. I'm gonna fold my jacket even to a one big blind bet. Yeah, but Rumbit, you can play. Oh, they made it a hassle for you? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I have 4 deuce of hearts. Oh, look, it's St. Chips. Once again, if anyone here sitting down is part of our Twitch community, the offer is very much on the table, quite literally. If you sit at one of the tables that I'm at and you play with us, you're eligible for tier 3. It's true, Bobby. I'm super down to start simuling more of my hands. Oh, I had Jack 5 off here. I would have made 2 pair. But yeah, if you guys want to play, hang out with us, all that stuff, please do so. It's a lot of fun. Appreciate you guys using my code. Do make sure you're signing up using my code. What's happening here? He just called. Okay. Whoa. I had 7-3 of spades. After they min raise me and then like call my flop bet. After they raise me and then call my flop bet, I just feel like they have to have an ace. They just have to. Yeah, they have an ace. I knew it. That I could have probably just comfortably folded. I've definitely done multiple chess matches at once. It makes playing bullet impossible, but it makes a lot of other time controls a lot more playable for sure. It should become the norm. Instead of playing your tournament in, like... am I ever worried about them having a straight? I guess sometimes. No, I should have bet for more. I have 2 pair. Unlikely. They probably would have raised me. Well, you can basically finish your entire tournament in one go. Ace queen? I had ace queen on that board. Sorry, I keep thinking sometimes you guys are able to see my hands, but I gotta remember you can't. I had ace queen there. Alright, you know what? Ulan, we're already playing together. So I'm actually gonna sit out of this one because it's proving to be a little difficult for me to play 3 tables. So I'll see you at the other one. And we'll get chat back. Sorry, Ulan. Can't get double my chips. Can only get one of my chips. I can't, Claw. I'm struggling with keeping track of everything and remembering to tell you guys my hands. I totally would. I totally would if I could. Okay, we have almost 9 people now. Once again, if people want to join us and play, 2 open seats over here. That's way too deep of a question, Boomer. I would answer you, but my brain is like... Yeah, guys, go to Narnia so you can play against Claw Machine. Do it, do it, do it. I would super join you, but I gotta admit, my multitasking has limits. I do see 2 people, though, at Narnia 6 Max. This is a 3-bet pot. There is live poker in Toronto, yeah, but I don't play it very frequently. Oh, that's sad. Alright, now I'm just gonna... Whoa. With 4s. Okay, I respect it. I had ace-jack offsuit against the 4s. So I did have some showdown value. But also, I thought it was likely he had a king. I had 4s over here on the right. Oh no, Flo's left. I got Queen 9 over here. Unfortunately, he hit his ace on the river. Alright, Queen 9 of hearts. Do not like seeing that ace on the river. Ulan takes down another big pot. Hell yeah. Good stuff, Ulan. That's amazing, Hema. I'm excited to see you play. Yeah. Are you doing it for just $5 on Narnia? Can we just get anyone playing Narnia with you? Calling all viewers. I know that this $5 table is currently full. If anybody wants to go join Narnia, that is a $2/$5 buy-in table. If anyone wants to play against Claw. They're letting you know they just want to win $1 off of you. After $1, they'll be nice. Probably, Boomer. Yeah. I'm just gonna fold Queen Jack off. No point in calling. I mean, I do have 2 over, so I guess there is a point in calling, but I'm not feeling very inspired. How about this? If you play on Claw's table, you get a tier 2. It's pretty good. I'll make a deal with you. But if you do play on Claw's table, which I am able to see, and you sign up using code Nemo, I have 4 deuce off. Fives! Hello, Lucky Ducky. The 5s there made the full house. Other guy had king 8. Okay, interesting. I had king 8 over here. I would have reverted a pair. Oh, you're Lucky Ducky? Awesome. Yay! Thanks for signing up. Now, the real question is, did you sign up using my code? Oh yeah, you did. Okay. Hell yeah. Good to have you. Oh my gosh, Botched Bishop, that's crazy. Thank you so much for the 10,000 bits. That's insane. Yo, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. I hope you have a great, wonderful rest of your night and you sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, Lucky. Let us know if you would like your tier 3 for this month or 3 months of tier 1. Thanks for playing with Claw and also joining us over here. I'm just gonna check. I have Queen Jack off. I'm gonna raise you, Saint Chips. Nice. Hell yeah. Oh, see, you're in. I had 6s. Over here on the left, Claw Machine is back. The Claw is back. Thanks for playing, you guys. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 viewers and Saint Chips, who nobody has claimed yet. And also, I believe, did not use the code, so. Let's see. Claw. Okay, tier 3. Nice. Go big or go home. Awesome. I'm gonna fold 7-6 off over here. I know I have a gut shot, but let me process that for you, Lulu. Hell yeah. Welcome to the pool party. You're river to 4 outer to win $1 to get back in. That's awesome. Now you gotta run it up on this table to make it onto this table. Another day then, Josh. But I appreciate everybody who is signing up using the code and playing with us. Thank you all very much. Thanks for joining. Depends, Polyron. It super depends. There's time and places for go big or go home. Lucky Ducky sat on this table and is now raising me. I respect it. Claw has re-raised. Alright, I'll let the viewers battle it out. Good luck, guys. You can do both. Go big at home. Yeah, I do study my hands. I also get coaching. Review. I watch videos. This past month has been a lot less Hold'em and a lot more looking through mixed games and reviewing mixed games because Phenom does have a lot of mixed games as well. Right now I know we're playing Hold'em, but there's also like deuce to 7, triple draw, single draw, there's also PLO, and there's a bunch of Omaha games, there's stud. So yeah, there's a lot on Phenom. What to do? I can't help. It's on you. Oh my gosh. Oof. That's rough. GG's, Claw. I was blocking the 6 of diamonds too. I had ace 6. I was blocking 1 diamond. But yeah, you also had the straight draw. I don't know if there was much you could have done there. Sad days for Claw. I don't think there's anyone I really necessarily like aspired. If there's a poker player I aspired to be like, I really am focused on just improving myself. That being said though, I do like a lot of poker players. Sad Anks. Come play with us on Phenom. Are you playing here right now? I don't see you. Come join. The Casco card cover is fantastic. Yeah, you should be, Shy Guy. I have ace queen off over here. I have not been 3-betting many of my ace queen offs, but did put in an ace queen off. 3 bets on the right. I'll send you guys the PNG for my cat if you guys ever want to stream poker and play with card blockers. Wow. A flush on the board. Okay, nobody has a heart, which is great. I definitely had maybe a... well, I don't think having a heart made me want to bet that. Not having a heart made me not want to bet that. Because I don't love it getting raised. the dosser. 7-4 of hearts, just folding. Not sure exactly why. I'm thinking there. Coaches are a secret for now, but we are going to have coaching from some of our Phenom pros on stream in the very near future. But you'll see. You'll find out. Just keep watching. Not today, I just mean like in general. But yeah, they're awesome. Having a coach helps a lot with poker, for sure. You can still have a higher heart, right? So, like, if you had a heart above the... I can't remember what was the lowest card on that board, but then that flush would win. Because you always play one card from your hand. Or, sorry, you don't have to, but you can. Ah, I had queen 7 off. Not that it matters. Alright, 6-3 off over here on the right. I appreciate Oolong playing late into the night with us. Once again, don't forget to sign up. We have 2 open seats over here on the right side for a minimum buy-in of $25, up to $50 if you would like. I like both cash and tournaments. Typically, I prefer tournaments, but recently I've been really enjoying cash. Alright. Better luck with this buy-in, Claw. Calling your spot? I respect it. There's an open seat here for you, Bido, if you want to join. Actually, 2 open seats for you. If you want to be thick, you can take them both. Ace King. Wow. Nice hand. Oolong. Nice hand. It's true. The Cat's-Go profile picture is our Lucky Cat profile picture. I got pocket 7, so I'm just gonna fold. Oh, hell yeah, Claw. Good luck. You got this. We believe in you. We're sending you all of our luck. If you are getting close to a tournament, to winning it, we're cheering for you. Oh no. If you have trouble with registration, I would email support. For sure. Definitely reach out, send them an email. They get back to you pretty quickly. I had 5s. Nice 6s. I have queen 5 with no clubs, so I'm just gonna fold here. Oh, he raised. I was like, wait, what happened? How did this pot get so big? That's potentially another question for support. If you copy the address, you're gonna have deposit from wherever you might have crypto. And make sure it's all correct. And trouble finding the caps lock key? That too. Alright, I had king 7 offsuit over here on the left. I would say as a general rule of thumb, if you have trouble with things, you can either ask in our Discord channel, we do have a Just Poker channel, or you can email support. There's also the added option of, I guess, asking in Twitch chat, preferably without capital letters. You can have some capitals, maybe just not all of them caps. I don't know why, but having things that are like caps just makes it feel like they're yelling. Does that make sense, guys? Even though it's not really, it just makes it feel like they are yelling. It just gives me that feeling. Even though I know sometimes it just like, I don't know, it's just caps versus not caps. That's not that much of a difference, but it makes me feel that way. Oh, they are frustrated. Alright, I folded Jack 3 off. Alright, I understand. You're really looking forward to playing on Phenom. I understand. Once again, your best option is emailing support. Okay, if you use some of the letters, you just sound like a serial killer. Like, you know those old vintage movies where they cut out newspaper clippings and then physically mail the letter to whoever their next victim is gonna be? That's what some of the letters being caps feels like. It's like a ransom letter. That's what I'm saying. It literally feels like a ransom letter to me. That's what I'm thinking of. Some of the letters is actually peak sus activity. Okay, bro made it 11. Oh gosh. I'm gonna fold. I have 8-5 off over here. I have ace-king suited. This jam was because this guy had 54 blinds left, but I'm not exactly sure if that's right. While there's people that do have bigger stacks. I need to figure that out again. There's still a lot I need to learn about deeper stack hold'em. Always use a courier. I had kings. Actual factual pocket kings. Typing cursive just makes me think that you grew up in Europe in like the 2000 to 2010s and were forced to learn cursive while at school, because my handwriting to this day is still cursive and I had to practice cursive at school. They used to give out these booklets. Well, mine were in Finnish because I did school in Finland, but you had to like literally like trace the letters and stuff. So yeah. Do kids today not even learn cursive anymore? I don't know if Americans ever learned cursive, but I remember when I first moved to Canada, nobody could write in cursive. I would always just write in... I still to this day write in cursive. It's just faster to write in cursive. That's crazy. I love cursive handwritings. Nice, Hema. I know, people don't write in cursive. It is. Alright, Jack 4 offsuit. I was waiting for the hand to be over so I could announce that I have the Robbie. That's what they call the hand these days, I suppose. Make it 8.6. Nice, Ema. 5-4 of diamonds. That's crazy, Mustard. My school didn't care that much if you wrote in cursive or not, but it was strongly encouraged, I would say, to write in cursive. Oh, nice. Okay. Maybe it's just certain schools then. I had 9-6 off. 6-9 off. The best hand. Over here on the right. Yeah, got 9s here, so I'm just checking back, and he has the queen. I had the 9 of hearts and the 9 of clubs on the left. I do have the tables correct, right? I do, okay. 6-9. It was unironically actually not the worst hand I think to bluff with on that board because there were frick. Going back. It was like deuce 3-4. I can certainly have like 5-6 stuff in my range. I can have 3-4. I can have a lot of hands that connect with that board. You should be able to. GQ, you should be able to. If you have trouble sitting on a table specifically, you can try logging in and then going back. Logging back in. Log out, log back in. Okay. Then I can't. I don't really know. I had king 4 offsuit over here on the left. So I turned my top pair. Oh my gosh. I have ace 10, so I do have a full house. Ace 10 off. Ace of clubs, 10 of spades over here on the right. It's a pretty interesting hand. Took the betting lead after they checked. And yeah, I think I got some value for my full house. Welcome back, Claw. Welcome back. Good to see you. I don't understand how doctors have that handwriting. I truly don't. I guess they just have to write a lot, so it just becomes really scribbled over time. But I'm sometimes a little concerned as to whatever the doctor's prescription. Back in the day, they used to handwrite it out, but nowadays they just like type it usually. But back in the day, I remember being a kid and being like, who's reading this? Like, what does this say? It literally looks like just a squiggle. It's just a squiggle. And I'm just like, what could this possibly... This could be anything, you know? I don't know, pharmacists and doctors are both like, they're on the opposite ends of that. Like one the doctor learns how to write that way and the pharmacist has to learn how to read that way. So, yeah. I think it's cool makes them unique or special. I'm sure it's because they're in a rush. Has to be. No one's making their handwriting terrible on purpose. For sure, no way. Yeah, it's true. Is it actually? That's interesting. Yeah, doctors are just in a rush all the time because they have so many patients to see. So I don't blame them for having that handwriting. Like, I genuinely just think that they're in a rush. They just gotta see you, diagnose you, and then see the next person because there's more people that need help. All in. I had a 7 offsuit. But this guy obviously had a very good ace. Nice. Do it, Fido. Do it. Alright. That is 3 deuce off over here on the left. Claw Machine wins the hand from Vespra. Did you see a dog with normal handwriting would be sus? Yes. I got 8-6 of clubs. I think we just fold. No need to continue with a backdoor flush draw. Is this the same nurse who gave you, what was it, salmonella? Because they undercooked your chicken? Wait, so how does that work? I'm a little sus. I've been playing poker for like 4 years now almost. Mostly seriously actually trying to learn about 2.5. Alright, another raise. We're just gonna fold. I got ace queen of hearts. No thanks. I'm out. True, Mara, more true. But yeah, if you want to play poker with me, sign up on Phenom. That's a lot of fun. I promise. I had 9-3 off over here. Would have made my 2 pair. What was that? Wow, my microphone literally just like took a moment and broke. It just straight up stopped working. I just unplugged and plugged it back in. Now can you hear it again? I didn't even yell into it. That was really strange. Everything just went quiet for a second. I was like, wait, where'd the sound go? Weird. It happens. Streaming technical difficulties. I had 9-7 offsuit over here. Bum, 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 bum. I love the way it reminds you that it's time for you to play your hand. I'm not gonna defend 10-6 off. Okay, folding the 6 deuce off as well. Over here. Okay, let's see. These two are in a heads-up battle. Yeah, my Casco scared everyone off the table. Exactly. That's what happened. Everyone's scared of the kitty cat. I king deuce off. I can try to figure that out for you. I'm not exactly sure. Mine just came automatically in big blinds, so when I first logged in and started playing, it was already in big blinds. I'm actually not sure. Oh, thanks, Lulu. I'm folding the Jack 4 off. Well, thanks for doing it, Zedway. We'll play in the future, for sure. Whew. What are the signs of a strong player? I was gonna suggest someone who wins every hand, but... Oh. I had 10-8 off. But also, someone who wins every hand could just be also getting lucky. I had ace deuce off there. Just range c-bet. Sag claw. Sag. Bro played the best hand. They had 6-9 suited. I think some of the best poker, like some of the best good poker players are like aggressive and know when to put on pressure without being just like punty, if that makes sense. There are definitely differences playing online versus in person. I don't play in-person cash all that much, but one of the things that is very obvious in person that you're gonna feel, I have king queen off over here on the A-side board. I'm gonna just bet 2 streets. It plays a little slower typically if you're playing live in like a casino. And also the other thing about playing live that's different is that you don't get your stack size in big blind. So you have to figure out what your bet sizings are and stuff based on the chips you have. So that's another really big difference. I don't know how it feels for you to play chess online versus over the board, because to me they've always been the same. I don't really feel much different. Just being able to play faster online, I guess, is the really big difference for me. So yeah. For spotting a good poker player, there's also things like people that auto top off, making sure that their like balance is always. Here I'm just gonna fold. Hello, Oolong. Their balance is always topped off. I think what I was saying about aggression is very specifically situational aggression, which is what I was trying to explain. And leading in certain spots. Yeah, it's Code Nemo. Exclamation mark Phenom! I had 7-10 off there after he bet flop. I have top pair, so we check raised there and bet turn as well. I would definitely say there's intimidation is a thing in in-person poker for sure. There's a lot of like, you can use verbiage in live poker as well. You can talk to people, you can needle them, and needling just means like, you know, there's a lot of ways you can make someone think you have something that you don't, or make someone fold in ways that are not just by playing the hand, if that makes sense. Like in chess, you can't talk during tournaments, but in poker, you're literally allowed to get under people's skin. So for example, you can make fun of someone for the way they played their last hand. You can call them out for things that they might not have even noticed, like, or they like just be like, oh, you know, you have this tell as a bluff, and maybe that guy never had that tell as a bluff, but now every time they do the like some things like that, you can just talk to people. You can really play a psychological game with them. Not literally sticking needles in them. But yeah, there's like a lot of banter between players, for example. There's a lot of tricks. For sure. I probably should have bluffed. I had king 3 with the 3 of diamonds on the turn there. There's a lot of different things you can do. You can absolutely chat their ear off. You can be super talkative at the table. That's not necessarily true, Ika. There's high players that are not in full ignore mode. For sure. There are top players that are very, 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 very good at using the psychology of poker to elevate their poker play. That's not what your mom played. I don't know. I think that's pretty funny, but now I might use that one in the future. You're making me want to use that. I don't typically Zedway, but I am definitely trying to incorporate some of these tactics into my live televised play. For myself personally, a lot of the time when I am playing poker, I'm genuinely just trying to play this hand the best way I can possibly play. And that actually proves to be quite difficult when you are also thinking about a lot of other things, which is why, you know, like my best poker play might not be when I am playing on stream. I just folded 5-4 of clubs here, 5-4 of clubs here. Oh my gosh, that just slurred. And live, I mean, I'm definitely trying to pick up on what people have said and figure out if they're bluffing or if they're not and things like that. But it doesn't always come out in the way that I'm explaining to you guys now. And yeah, I would say it takes a lot of practice playing live poker to really get used to the act of playing live poker. I think playing live poker is very interesting. I think it's really, really interesting. I have 44. Oh my gosh. That's chess anyways. Yeah, it is true. Chess, you just have that. Oh, there's so much information overload. Absolutely. Oh, we both have an ace. Unfortunately, I have the better ace. I'm sorry, Claw. Nice hand. Nice hand. Oh, I'll play for a little bit more. Let me find another table. This is... I had ace king offsuit. I did have the better ace. Nice hand. Wow, nice, Smash. Awesome. Yeah, I would definitely would. I can definitely show my hands in the spots where I'm just calling. If anybody wants to play some super low stakes stuff, I'm just sitting in Narnia. No pressure. But it is a $2 buy-in, so if you want to play, feel free to do so. But if anybody wants to join and play, this is a minimum buy-in of $2 over here on the right. Just in case anybody wants to sit. Hello, Lucky Ducky. Welcome. Lucky Ducky heard. And Lucky Ducky is here. Casco is my age and human years. Feels that way. You should be able to, Julie, if you wanted to play. And I wouldn't call this... We're here learning poker, just holding the 8-4 off. Hello, Wally Wall. Are you from Twitch? If you are from Twitch, let us know. If anybody wants to sit on this table, you're able to play this in Houston. I'm sitting in Narnia. It's called It's a Narnia 9 Max. That's the official name of this room. But yeah, if anybody wants to join us, make sure you're using my code to sign up. I have Queen Jack off, just gonna fold that. Yep, got here through a magical wardrobe. Exactly. Hell yeah. Feel free to join. I have ace 10 off over here. Folding the 3 deuce off. Would love to defend. Oh, you know what? Okay, I'm not gonna say it because if I say the next time, I'm gonna defend 3 deuce off. Oolong will know I have 3 deuce off the next time I'm defending it, but it's Alex's like one of her favorite hands. It's called the Dirty Diaper. Why is it called the Dirty Diaper? I have no idea. 6s. But the next time I defend my big blind, it's definitely not the Dirty Diaper. Definitely not. I'm trying to let you guys know what I folded. Sometimes I do forget, but I'll try not to forget. All right. I was trying to bluff with the king queen suited. So I had 9-6 off the previous hand against Ulan over here. Thank you so much, FinJ, for joining us. Welcome. Thanks so much for the prime. Claw machine did win that hand indeed. Just gonna check. And I'm gonna fold the 6-4 off. Sus. Ulan's 3-betting us. But yeah, if you want to play Phenom on Phenom, you should be able to, wherever you might be. Hello, claw machine. Welcome to Narnia. And I get to say welcome to Narnia, so it's an added bonus. I don't know which poker pro labeled or like called it the dirty diaper, but it's definitely been around for a little bit. They're making another Narnia? Whoa. I had queen 4 offsuit. Nice trips. I mean, sorry, nice threes. I meant to say threes, but then I auto-corrected in my head to trips because he has 2 3s, if that makes sense. Anyways, nice threes. Welcome to the Thunderdome. They might have a table called Thunderdome. I haven't checked. I have not memorized the name of every table on Phenom, but there's a lot of different table names on Phenom. You can use an app like Coinbase to transfer crypto. They take a lot of different types of crypto. Yeah, there's some great table names on Phenom. There's Isengard. There's Rivendell. Rivendell is a PLO 6 max. There's also Raccoon City. There's an Amsterdam PLO 5 table. There's an Arkham PLO table. Having Amsterdam as well as, I don't know, like, there's Barcelona Heads Up PLO 5 and then King's Landing PLO 9 max. Yeah, I do remember Raccoon City from Resident Evil. It's also Toronto, quite literally. But they have a bunch of really fun named rooms. They have both Novigrad, which is a real city, and also Valeria, which is from, I believe, Game of Thrones. There's Atlantis. There's Apex City. There's Karakura Town. Asgard. There's places just like New Haven, Providence, Ontario, Lancaster. And then there's also like Sunrise, Ventura. There's just a bunch of different city names and random place names, which is pretty great. I don't think you get home field advantage, no. Ulan, 3-betting me. We're gonna call. I had 8-5 of hearts. I would have made trips. I'm gonna fold my king queen of diamonds. I don't think they have a Toronto, but I am in Ontario, so close enough. Alright, folding the 7-4 off. Okay. Alright. Hello, guys. How are we doing today? Welcome to the pot. Catskolopolis would be so sick. Oh my gosh! Nice sixes, Ulan. Nice sixes. I had Queen Jack of clubs. And Ulan had a set. Ulan's doing well. 4 deuce off over here. I had tens. Oh, can you guys not hear the music? Is it that quiet? It's pretty quiet in the background, but there's just a little music going on in the back. What is this? Oh, it's my Mario set. I was like, alright, see you, Mickey. Thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate it. I had tens, pocket tens. I had the 10 of hearts and the 10 of spades. I'm just gonna check my Queen Jack. Yeah, he's got ace high. Fair enough. I do not have an 8. Thanks, Mickey, for leaving the stream on. Always appreciate that. And I'm just gonna fold to this guy. Take it. Thanks, Aditya. The clip just keeps falling down. I'm trying to adjust it, but it keeps slipping. Fortunately. Ba, 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 ba. My cat doesn't know he's super into Christmas. He has no idea. But he is cute! Ah, alright, Lucky Ducky. Catsko should become the official mascot. I got my... this is vintage. I thrifted it from somewhere, but it's literally just Polo Ralph Lauren from like, I don't know. It's probably like 10 years old or something. That's true. There's a lot of boxes around. I really love vintage stuff. I had 7-3 of diamonds over here. Thanks, Paul Gore. Exactly. Catsko is the best. Oh, wow. Ace King of spades, just the nut flush, no problem. Wait. Yeah, because 5-7 can't make a flush. Sorry, I was just taking a moment there to figure that out. Whew. I think this is website only, but it works pretty well on your phone. I like vintage everything. I like vintage games. I like vintage fashion, especially vintage fashion. I don't know anything really about vintage furniture because I just get all my stuff from like IKEA. Holding the king queen of spades now, I guess. I'm sus of you though, Oolong. Yeah. It's pretty sweet on mobile. Oh, I agree, Edward. Like, I really, really like this shirt. Once again, that's why I got it. You don't see much vintage IKEA. You know, I've actually seen vintage furniture in, like, museums. I king queen off. Thanks, guys, for folding to me. But yeah. I think I move around too much to really care about furniture. Like, I see furniture and I know some things look cool and stuff like that, but I don't really have time to... Like, I just move around way too much. I have ace-4 of spades, so I do have top pair on this board. No diamond. Ace-4 of spades. That was supposed to be 2. Sorry. That's alright. I had queen 9 offsuit. Queen 9 with the 9 of clubs. Oh, you had trips now, but it said error? Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. Wait, what? No! Yeah, I see that it's sitting you out. I don't know why it would do that. Sorry, Claude. Did you have... I will... I don't think there's anything much I can do. I'm sorry that happened to you. Are you playing on mobile? If anything is like a bug or an error, feel free to email support because they will help you out. And they will let you know. And they will fix things. For sure. Okay. I had 6s with the 6 of hearts, 6 of hearts, 6 of clubs. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Yeah. I'll ask them about a mobile app. Bum, bum, bum. It's me versus Claw again. And jacks. Heart draw. Betting big there. I mean, that's why I'm betting big there. Okay, there's exactly 420 in the pot. Sorry. Just want to point that out. I jack 10 off suit, jack of clubs, 10 of spades. Yeah, there's a lot of people who do that. It's just, oh, I had the dirty diaper. Ah, Ulan should have opened. I would have defended. Nemo is just from Finding Nemo, really. It's like partly from the inspiration of 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, but it also was mostly because Finding Nemo came out when I was 3 years old, and I just happened to be living in France, and nobody could pronounce my Chinese name, so we just picked up a new nickname, and we wanted to pick up Nemo as the nickname. So it's a little bit of both. Because Nemo is also a character written by a French author. What are they called? Like double entendres or something? It's not really a double entendre because it doesn't mean two things, but yeah. Jules Verne's pretty cool. Folding the 8 deuce of hearts. Pretty hand. I mean, pretty, but... Oh, sorry, there's another person in the pot still. Ignore that. I apologize. I actually didn't notice. Lucky was still in it. It was my favorite movie at that time. But I was also 3, so... I don't know how much my opinion matters at 3. Well, it just became basically the name I would introduce myself with. Like, I would never use my legal name because it was just impossible for people to pronounce, and I have no interest in people learning how to pronounce it. Because then people think that they know how to pronounce it, and they try to pronounce it, which I appreciate them doing, and then I have to begrudgingly be there and be like, yeah, that's close enough, while it's not close enough, and I'm just like, please just call me by Nemo, and then they keep insisting on calling me by my real name, and I'm just like, fucking hell, just please call me Nemo in my head, and then, so anyways, yes, please just call me Nemo. Like, if you're, I don't know, it's just not a big deal to me. I like using a nickname anyways, but yeah. When I was a kid, I really did not want to have to keep correcting people on my name. Yeah. Don't say close enough. It's true. Alright, I'm calling you here, Lucky. You might have me beat. But I do have an ace. They do have the better ace. It is also Latin for nobody, which is really cool. Folding the ace jack of hearts. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, like I said, I appreciate if people try to pronounce it correctly. I just strongly prefer if nobody even knows what my real name is. Like, I just have no need for people to know what my real name is. I don't like using it. I didn't like using it when I was 3, and I certainly don't like using it when I'm 25. Like, I don't want people to use it. I think what really annoys me is when people try to learn it and they think that it's like cool or niche if they are able to pronounce it, when for me it just annoys me because it's not a name that I like want to use. I don't have anything against it, but even my parents call me Nemo. And that's literally my point. It's not spelt with a C, it's spelt with QI, and I just don't understand why people... Like, it's not something for people to make fun of. Because I've had people make fun of my name for my entire life, but you're telling me that I should be proud of my name, and you're literally misspelling it. It's kind of exactly my point. Like, why? Also, I should have played that hint. I had 10-9. Offsuit. But that's not how the name is spelt. So I just don't understand why, like... Well, the right pronunciation would be how the name is pronounced when it's given based on your region. Obviously, if someone pronounces it with an accent, I don't have a problem with that. It's just like, there's no point... I just don't know why people are insistent about trying to have me use my name when I don't want to be using my name. Like, I want to be using Nemo as my name. Right. Yeah. And if you're doing it because you respect it, I do appreciate that. I'm just letting you know. I think it's way more respectful to me if you just use Nemo. That's fair, lame job. That's actually so cool, though. Ezekiel is such a cool name. Isn't that one of the angels from the Bible? Like the one with the... There's like a very specific picture in my head that I have when I think about it. I respect that, Ika. I always make an effort to pronounce people's names the way they prefer having it pronounced, regardless of whether or not it's their nickname or their legal name. And if they don't want to use their name, that's cool too. I definitely learned that kids just make fun of everything. To be fair, to that point. Folding the king 4 off. And also I'm just gonna fold to the raise here with ace 10. Sorry, I meant to show you guys and then sit back, but I just sat out instead. Yeah. Exactly. Either is my name. Maybe? Oh, Ezekiel is a priest? Maybe it's Azrael. You had ace king? Nice. I just had queen jack off on that hand. Lucky. Yeah, that's the visual I'm thinking of. Correct. I'm a big kid now, and this guy is leading out of the small blind, and I have king 10, and I'm gonna fold. King 10 off. But I would definitely say when it comes to that type of stuff, like, yeah, I just have really no need to use my legal name. That's all good. Please just call me Nemo. It's not about bullies changing me. I never wanted to really use my name anyways. It's not a name I picked. I don't know. I just feel like it's not that complicated. Just respect what people want their names to call. Like, just respect that people have a preference for what to be called. I mean, I use my legal name on all legal documents, but I don't. Like, my parents have been calling me Nemo since I was basically a kid too. I'm just folding ace king of spades over here. Yeah, I'll call you King Bido. Oh my gosh, substitute teachers were so funny. Some people get exceptions. Hikaru is an exception. Janet is an exception. The thing about Janet, though, she actually pronounces my name mostly correctly. And I say mostly because she's obviously speaking in English. I know she can speak a little Mandarin and stuff, but I have 5-4 off. Bro, rivered the 8, which is nice. But some people have the privilege, or I guess the honor, whatever you want to call it. Janet has the right to call me that. Same for Hikaru. Hikaru can call me Chiyu if he wants to, because he's known me for most of my life. That's fine. Yeah, maybe. Alright. just have a 4 as well. Okay, I have 4-3 off. Spoilers, Lean. Spoilers. Oh. Well, I didn't even get to show my hand. I had 10-7 off. Was not bluffing Ulan off of his mate straight. Alright, GG's Ulan. GG's. I think that was my last hand. Thank you guys for playing. It was a lot of fun. Make sure you're checking up on Phenom. Fair assessment. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. It was super, super, super fun. Thanks for playing, guys. It was great. I hope you all enjoyed. I will be seeing you all pretty soon. So make sure you guys are signing up on Phenom. And I will see you all probably somewhere in Paris. I have to take some time to wrap up stuff over here. But yeah, it was super duper fun. So thanks guys for hanging out with us. It was awesome. I appreciate it. I'll be in Paris for Freestyle Chess. And yeah, it'll be great. It'll be really great. So stay tuned for some really fun content that will be upcoming. And I hope you guys enjoy. Yeah, Ulan, you did fantastic. You did really, 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 really awesome. You really did awesome. Okay, I'll give the raid over to Kitty. Oh my god, you're in Disney Paris next week? Have fun with that too. I haven't been to Disney Paris since I was like 5 years old or something, so I'm a little jealous. I feel like Disney Paris is so whimsical, but I'll be busy. But we'll do IRL streams in Paris for sure, and it'll be a lot of fun. So yeah, expect lots of chess and IRL content very soon. Alright, take care everyone. Have a great rest of your night. Thanks for hanging out. It was really fun playing on Phenom with you. Make sure if you sign up, you're using my code. And I'll see you guys all later. Alright, good night. Bye, chat.